Hello, hello, everybody. I hope you are doing very well, and welcome to the live stream for our official PvP championship for War Division's Final Fantasy Brave EXVIUS 2023 Leonis Cup. My name is Justin. I am the community manager for the game. And since this is maybe a little bit of an odd time, I just wanted to give a shout out to a lot of the people that are watching from around the world. RNJ looking a little sleepy over there. But I wanted to say hello to those in Korea, Taiwan, the Philippines, Australia, Hong Kong, Indonesia, Malaysia, New Zealand, Singapore, Thailand, Europe, and of course the United States. This is our first, tournament here today, and we're catering it towards those that are on the other side of the world from where I am over there in Asia. So hello everybody. Thank you very much for joining. And of course we have RNJ. He's on this side. How are you doing today?
All right, watch this. It's actually going to fit. Good morning, everybody. It is dark and early for real this time where I am. Usually it's dark and early for other people. Today's dark and early for me.
Yep.
So there we go. It's good to be here. Excited to kick off the official, series. Let's start working towards that grand champion.
Indeed, the grand champion of the Leonis Cup. But yeah, so before we get into it, we did have a sneak. I don't know why I said sneak. We did have a little bit of a video from our producer, Mr. Hiroki. So allow me to pull that up real quick, and we can take a look at that. So let's. Ta-da!
Hello everyone, I'm Hiroki. I'm producer of WOTV's Final Fantasy Brave EXVIUS Global Version。こういうわけでですね、コミュニティの皆さんから熱望されていた PvP 大会ですが、ついに公式大会として開催いたします。イエーイ。本当ね、こうしてPvP 大会を開催できるのも、ひとえにこれまでワールドビジョンズファイナルファンタジーブレイブエクスピアスグローバル版を遊んでくださっているプレイヤーの皆さん一人一人のおかげです。このゲームを愛してくださって本当にありがとうございます。今日のですね、このリオニスカップですね。このリオニスカップを含めて地区大会は全部で1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8回オートとマニュアルに分かれて開催されます。いろいろな時間帯や言語で開催するので、全世界の皆さんにぜひ参加してほしいなと思ってます。そして、ここに並んでるトロフィー、このトロフィーたちは地区大会の優勝者に届けられるトロフィーになります。また、大会に参加してくれたプレイヤーには、今この私が着ているですね、この大会オリジナル T シャツをプレゼントいたします。今回応募したのに選ばれなかった人や、あと応募できなかった人はですね、今後の地区大会に対象時間と対象言語をご確認の上、ふるってご応募ください。そして地区大会でオートバトルは優勝と準優勝、マニュアルバトルは優勝した方には12月の決勝大会に駒を進めることができます。さらに決勝大会の優勝者には、ここに並んでいるトロフィーよりもちょっと大きいですね、豪華なトロフィーと副賞としてビジュアル10万個をプレゼントいたします。イエーイね、挑戦者の皆さん、 PVP バトルの頂点を目指してぜひ頑張ってください。Warrior of Azra, I call you here today to announce the opening of the War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave EXVIUS Championship 2023. Go forth in a battle for the throne.
All right, and we're back. That was Hiroki Sama indeed. He showed up there at the end with the royal address.
100 cost Hiroki came out at the end, and
That's true.
Yeah.
So yes, thank you, Hiroki. That was a very nice video that you made for our fans out there. But yeah, so, oh, did you want to say something?
Nope, that's good.
Oh, all right, cool. So, yeah, that is the sort of the official start to our official PvP tournament for the World Championship 2023, and that's going to be held throughout the entire year here, with the finals, the World Finals, happening in December 2023, so a few months away. And that's going to be a really awesome event. It's going to be two, one for auto and one for manual. It's going to be pretty awesome couple weeks there. But yes, so we're going to have different regional qualifiers. Like today is the regional qualifier for the sort of Asian time zone region, but that doesn't just mean that you have to live in that region in order to participate or be in the tournament. You can be in anyone. It's just, we sort of cater the streams and the tournaments and everything to those people in that time zone. So we'll have other streams and tournaments for those in other parts of the world, such as Europe, North America, that sort of thing. So yes, you do need to join the Discord, meet all the requirements, make sure you sign up, that sort of thing. So yes, pretty awesome. Speaking of Discord, we have some things to go over here. So we have the Championship 2023 overview. This is more or less what I was just saying, but the War Divisions FFBE Championship 2023 is a global PvP championship that will be held over 8 months starting in April, and the first and second place winners from each auto battle qualifier and the first place winner from each manual battle qualifier will have a spot to compete in the World Finals in December. So, will you be the winner of the War Divisions Final Fantasy Brave EXVIUS Championship 2023? You should join the Discord server right now and find out. Indeed.
Also,
so,
I think we have some sweet prizes for joining the Discord too, correct?
We do, but we'll get to those in a moment.
Okay, I'm jumping the gun. That's my bad. Just
we have a couple more slides
Justin.
here. Yes. So here is our roadmap for the official championship. You can see we are April 15th or April 14th for those of us in the Pacific time zone, maybe in Hawaii. And then going forward here in May 20th, that is also going to be catered towards the same region that we are doing the tournament right now. And then going forward, we are going to have June 10th, July 15th, August 19th, September 16th, October 21st, and November 11th. And then the World Finals are going to be happening on December 9th for auto and December 16th for manual. Now, you may be wondering, what are those time zones? Well, here is a detailed roadmap here of the languages and the times and everything else. So take a screenshot. We'll also be posting this on our official social media. It'll be in the notices. It'll be on Discord. It'll be on Reddit. It'll be everywhere. Trying to let you know when to show up and when to participate and watch and root on your favorite participants, or just watch some PvP action.
I definitely had to message Justin on Discord and say, what time do I need to be on there in my own time zone?
That's true. It can be a little confusing. Time zones, maybe we should just go to one time zone across the whole world, but I don't know. If you have to wake up and go to work at 2 a.m., that's just how it is. Anyway, on to the rewards here. Would you like to talk about the rewards?
Sure, put them on the screen. I'll talk about
There we
them.
go.
Okay, so now this is the World Finals reward. So you get this from that tournament in December if you can qualify by being top 2 in any of the previous tournaments. You get third place, 25,000 Visior, trophy, in-game title, Discord title. Gets runner-up, second place, 50,000 Visior, trophy, title. And if you manage to be the champion of the first ever Cup Series, you get that 100,000 Visior prize, a trophy, a quest in-game featuring your party, an in-game title, and a Discord title. And 100,000 Visior sounds pretty good to me.
Indeed. That does sound pretty awesome. All right. Yeah, we're just going through. I'm running a stream here. I got to make some updates on the fly here behind the scenes. But yeah, so if you would like the latest information for the PvP tournament. You can do exclamation point PvP tournament in the Twitch chat, I believe it is, and then you can get the link. The link is also in the About section, so you can get some information down there as well. So just scroll down, click on the link, join the Discord, and get all the information that you need to the PvP tournaments. And yeah.
Yep.
You could earn
that's
25,000,
awesome.
50,000, or 100,000 Visior. You know, I think it's interesting. Oh, sorry, go ahead. I was just going to go off on
I'll
a
say those
random
trophies
tangent.
are pretty sweet too. Like when
Oh,
Hiroki
yes.
was on there talking about the trophies, each one of them had the different kingdom,
Mhm.
you know, engraved on it. So you get a that's not a generic trophy. It's a custom
Right.
trophy for the tournament you win. And you're the old again. I love things that you're the only one in the world to have. You will be the only one in the world with that. It's just
Indeed,
you.
indeed. All right,
Yep.
so give me a second here. I got to update the bracket. So give me a moment here. We're going to be showing the bracket in a moment. I just got to update it on the screen here.
While you're updating it, I'll talk about a returning visitor, a
Okay.
reoccurring friend in this tournament. We're gonna see Kiwi Stings again. Now Kiwi, even though he was the winner of the last official tournament, tournament wasn't part of this whole cup series.
Yep.
So he's back in this time, and this is his time zone. Kiwi's a New Zealand guy, so here he is defending his last win. But this one counts for more, right? Because if he can win this one, he gets it. You know, he gets that ticket punched to the grand prize, and he's here. So if you have to face him, we already know he's top tier when it comes to these tournaments. So yeah, I just want a big shout out to Kiwi. He's still in here doing his thing.
Indeed, indeed. And he's still going strong, too. You know, maybe he didn't run out of all of his lucky juice in the first tournament. So yes, he's championing on. But yeah, we have a couple other. Oh yeah.
And I'll say I think something will just be interesting to watch tonight too.
Mhm.
Is what units are 140'd, especially in a 240 cost format. It's a 240 unit cost format. So units that have been 140'd, are people 140ing some MR, some SR units to sneak them into that cost, maybe sneak them in with 100 costers. I expect to see some 100 cost units with 270 cost units, especially. I think that's really good in Dark. So we'll see.
Indeed. But before we get there, before we start the championship battles, and some of the ones have already been going on a little bit, so we're going to be watching from the quarterfinals. That's right? Semifinals?
Yeah, we're starting in the quarterfinals, top 8.
All right, so yes, but before we get there, let's just go over this here really quick. So these are the prizes and the gifts that every contestant is going to be getting. That is part of the tournaments. So first place winner is going to get the Achiever of Glory 2023 title. And this is for every cup or tournament that we have going on. So yes. They're going to get a place in the World Finals, a Discord title, an interview at the end, which we will have here live on the stream, and the trophy, which you can see the Leonis symbol right there. So that's for the Leonis Cup. And then second place winners are going to get an in-game title, a place in the World Finals as well, a Discord title, and they're also going to get an interview. And then every participant is going to get an in-game title, Throne Seeker 2023. And then everybody's going to get a t-shirt. It's a t-shirt that I actually have on. Hiroki also showed it off in the video. RNJ has one, but he dresses up for these, I guess.
I think I think people would be disappointed if I didn't wear my official caster gear.
That's okay. But yes, as you were saying, these are the match rules. So if you could go over those really quickly for me, that would be great.
Sure. Right. So it's a single elimination tournament, but every match is a best of 3. So if you lose one game, you're still alive, but if you lose the match, you are out. So single elimination. It is friendly matches with auto on 1.5 times speed. The 1.5 times speed really helps the casters over here follow the action, gives us a little time to talk instead of everybody running around there at double speed. Initial placement is allowed, So that's no problem. You can set your units up wherever you want. As far as changing your formations go, once you are in the screen where you can see your opponent, you are not allowed to change formations anymore. However, in between matches or in between games inside of the matches, you can change your team comps. Just again, once you're in that final screen, you can't change your comps anymore. So it's a best of 3 in round 1 to the quarterfinals and the semis. When we get to the actual finals today, that'll be a best of 5. So you have to win 3 games against your opponent. You're going to have to beat Kiwi 3 times in the finals to dethrone the champ. But there it is. That's it. Once you've made it to the top 2, I believe you've punched your ticket. So, you know, at that point, you're just playing for glory, right? And then later you're playing for that 100K.
That's true, very much.
And then I did already mention the 240 cost limit. This is a 240 is one of the more interesting cost limits in my opinion, because if you're playing UR units, right, the highest rarity unit, lowest cost of a UR unit is 70, highest cost is 100. What 240 does is it will allow you to play a triple UR team with 100 cost units. So you could feature a Sephiroth, you could feature a Flag Bearer Glassy, something like that, like one of those really premium units, especially if you've transcended them or maybe even thrown some reincarnations into them. Then you build a support team around them of either 70 cost UR units or maybe an MR SR unit, and then maybe even sprinkle in another 100 cost. So I do like 240 as a cost limit. It's not super restrictive, but it also prevents you from just spamming, you know, your 3 best units and just running away with it.
Indeed.
And then Leonis Castle Courtyard is there's not a lot of terrain to deal with on this map. So I think that also helps certain units. Specifically, I always make fun of gunners, how if you're playing gunners and you're on a map with a tree, a gunner is worthless. They cannot shoot because there is a tree. And so this map, there's no trees. So gunners are here to play if you wanted to.
Yeah, we've had, this one's been, I think it's been in guild battles quite a bit, and it's always pretty intense week.
Yeah, we've played this one in guild battles quite a bit, and it's the Leonis Castle Courtyard because this is the Leonis Cup. So
that makes sense.
There's that.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Cool. We're just waiting for a couple things to finish up here before we get moving on.
Now, are we? Is there a? Do you need to? Must you use an MR unit in this one?
No.
I get talking on the stream, and I forget 5 things. I don't believe that was a rule. Yeah.
No, it's not a rule. So that is a rule for the manual ones. It's a 230 cost, I believe, and an MR or lower is required.
Right.
But for this one, it's just a 240 cost.
Okay. Yeah. That's okay. Now that's okay. Good. It always feels good when you think you know something and then you were right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah. But you know, chat's always here to tell you. Chat's always here to make you question yourself, and so that's okay. Chat, we got you on this one. All right. I predict, Justin, what is your most predicted unit that we're going to see tonight? Because I think this is a slam dunk.
I think it's obviously going to be Eileen. Obviously.
Dude,
right?
it's definitely. Yes, it is. Of course.
But no, it's obviously, very obviously going to be Sephiroth.
I think so too. I think so too. I wonder if people won't just be building anti-Sephiroth teams, anticipating catching a Sephiroth. The thing too, I think of something like, all right, if I'm predicting something that we see a lot of today, I got 2 Trust Masters that I bet you we see used often. Keenblade, because it's great. Like, you just can't go wrong with giving your team more turns than the other team. And then 2, Starlight Elimination TMR, because it is a light and dark resist buff. And I think obviously there's going to be a lot of dark teams because Sephiroth, but I think there might be a lot of light teams building to beat Sephiroth. And so if you were predicting you're going to fight either one of those teams, I would personally run Elimination TMR today in my blind match specifically.
Right.
And just say, hey, there's a pretty good chance I'm fighting light or dark. I'll give myself this buff. And just it's a good little dice roll that
Indeed.
could get you a potential, like, not cheesy win, but a win.
That's true. So yeah, before we go into the match here, we're just waiting for a couple things to finish up. But before we go into the match here, I just wanted to go over the code of conduct very quickly. So sportsmanship is of paramount importance to us. To ensure a fair and safe environment, we require that players respect the rules of the game and do not cheat or exploit any unintended advantages. All matches will be recorded and judged. If any instance of unfair gameplay, there's a little typo there, are discovered, one or more of the following penalty measures will be applied. Penalties are warning, a forfeiture of prize title, disqualification from the tournament, and suspension or ban from competitive play. So yes, pretty important stuff there, so please remember that when going forward.
Definitely.
And I wanted to show off. This is the main bracket here. We're going to come back to the other one, the more updated one, in a moment. I just wanted you guys to sort of soak in the names here of everybody that's participating. We've already gone through the first round of matches, so we're going to be starting on the quarterfinals here in a moment. Looks like we just finished our last match. But before that, I wanted to go over the viewer rewards. So these are the rewards that we have up for grabs today. We've got, for 500 viewers, we got Experience Cube XL times 100. For 700 viewers, we have Select Fragment of Thought times 50 summon tickets. And for the last one, for 1,000 viewers, we have Select Awakening Prison times 50 summon ticket times 1. So yes, I know everybody out there with the introduction of the reincarnation system needs Awakening Prisms. So here's 50 more of them. If we can get there, of course. So share the link, tell your friends, let's get everybody in here. And yeah, so one more thing. I think this was just sort of recently announced. I saw it posted on Discord a few moments ago. But basically, we're going to have... We've extended the rewards like it's a Kickstarter here. We've pushed out. We've got some stretch rewards here. So we have 100 Scrolls of the Vicissitude. You are up for grabs if we can get 3,000 members. 4,000 members, we get Visogenic Antlers for MR times 3. And for 5,000 members, we have Visogenic Antlers. You are times 3.
It's like, just to confirm, that means we've hit the previous milestones.
Correct.
Now these are new ones.
That is correct.
Right. So we're going for, because, speaking of things we need since Transcendence gets here, here's the big money stuff. So let's get these. Join the Discord. Let's get these rewards so we can 140 some more people over here.
Yeah, it looks like we currently have 2,500 members, so we need to bump those numbers up. So get everybody in there.
Do it. Get in. Oh man, scrolls. Give me those scrolls. I'm hoarding all my scrolls that I have right now.
Indeed.
Hoarding them.
So yeah, I just wanted to show the bracket here really quick, then we're going to jump into our first match. This is just going to be super quick. But yeah, so here's the bracket. And yeah.
Okay. Odaiba, also a popular community member, does a lot of videos, especially from like the JP to English translation. Big on that, because we get a lot of JP live streams for the game, and he's big on providing us, the English audience, with a breakdown of what we're getting over there. So shout out to Odaiba, a fellow content creator.
Yes, and previous joiner of Justin and Friends. So he is now joined the friend circle. There isn't really a friend circle. I know a lot of people make some pretty crazy allegations about stuff, but yes, that was a joke.
Okay, Justin, if the finals for 100,000 Visior is me versus you, and we decide to just split first and second place and both take 75K, there's a conspiracy. If that doesn't happen, it's not a conspiracy.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's how I'd set it up.
All right, so we're going to be jumping into the first match here. So let me get this all set up so we can take a look. Let's take a look.
We got a goat stew.
Yep. We've got tier here on the screen. So yeah.
Yep. Yeah, cool, sure. I'll talk about tier for a minute here.
Sure.
So,
go ahead.
Representing Indonesia, favorite character Victoria. Definitely like that call. Victoria is a 70 cost unit, so very playable today in a 240 cost format, and she hits harder. She plays above that 70 cost, in my opinion, for sure. I'm not even going to try to say the message / shout out because, you know, I just will mispronounce that terribly. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Justin's got it. That's teamwork right there. I do love the Victoria as favorite player. I mean, that was one of our very first banners in the game, too.
Indeed.
Way back.
All right.
Yep, go ahead. Yeah, keep it rolling. Keep it rolling.
Oh, I was just going to get ready for the next one here. We have the... All right, where is it?
So while you're looking, I'll say Victoria was the first unit I ever pulled in this game where a blue crystal on the summon screen turned rainbow. Like, I didn't know that was possible until Victoria.
Yes. Sometimes people don't know that that's possible, but it is certainly possible.
Oh, yeah. Don't hit that skip button. You missed some walkout animations. Okay, and then Goat Stew here, representing the Philippines. Favorite character, Stern, so another throwback. And then Don't Quit, Do Dailies. Okay, man, I tried to make that word harder than it was. Dailies. I was like, oh no, it's another word I can't say. It's just dailies. It's dark and early. I got my dark and early mess up out of the way. But Stern, definitely a throwback unit again. Sure, remember, like, if you remember the first few weeks of the game when we're all doing PvP, his shuriken throw, absolutely overpowered, which is slaughtering everybody.
Yep. All right, so we're going to be jumping in here in about 2 seconds. I'm loading in. I'm hacking into the system here. Connecting. Cool.
Wait, here it is. Okay. All right. So we get to see Tier with the SR Little Leela. So definitely going for a very low cost SR unit who is 140able, and at that SR cost, like with the Transcendent system, when you're 140ing a unit and maybe also reincarnating them, if it's the UR materials, you have to budget those really effectively. Like, those are tight. But SR materials, a lot more accessible. It's very possible that this little Leela, especially for this tournament, is not only level 140, but max reincarnated, because SR scrolls are just kind of out there. And then I love seeing the Flag Bearer Glassy. That's my personal favorite unit in the game right now, is Glassy. And it's a mono wind team, a Dario Horn Ayaka Flag Bearer Glassy coming out for Goat Stew. So that's a really cool team. I love Ayaka. I think she's super underplayed. She has the double limit break for the healing. She can take all of the white mage stuff. And then here we go. I think the combo you just saw on the screen will be the most popular combo tonight. Sephiroth plus Halloween Lucia. Halloween Lucia is a 70 cost unit who, just like I was talking about Victoria, is a lot better than that 70 cost. She has these great buffs with that defense and the physical shield, which will be pretty effective against the Flag Bearer Glassy here for the win team. And something to note about the Dark team,
come out and fight,
they're under cost. That like that, they're a 70 or 100, and then whatever little, like Leela is like a 40 or a 50 cost or something like that. So they're actually under the 240, which is interesting. Meanwhile, this win team is playing 2 URs and an MR with Ayaka, Flag Bearer Glassy, and Dario. Now there's Dario. He goes Taunting Spell, and it immobilizes. So Dario's Taunting Spell can immobilize. Little Leela's going to be standing right there. That's not going to hurt her too much. She just sort of wants to take damage anyway. And her main, like one of her biggest damage spells is long range because the AoE is so big. So I don't think that's going to hurt her too much. The rest of the Dark team starts moving into range. Ayaka's already put a haste on Dario. She could look to either buff Dario again, which is what she's going to do, Divine Melody. Don't love that buff on Dario because he's not going to, like, he's not going to care about that defense pin, being that he's a magic scaling unit, but still he's buffed up. He's got that haste, and he's moving towards the enemy team. Triple cross comes out from Glassy. That's the power of Flag Bearer Glassy. Leela goes down, however, she will re-raise, and now Glassy's moved next to Dario. So even though he has aggro, Sephiroth's got plenty of AoE to hit them both. Hell's Gate comes out. That is like 70% of Flagbearer Glassy's HP taken off. Lucia is going to look to knock that all the way down. Like, Lucia is going to do a big AoE right here and probably take both of them out. Meanwhile, Leela with the, we'll call it SR Leela. I was going to say some other thing. Silencing spell comes out. There it is. Double silence does not hurt those units really that much. Okay, crucial thing happens right here. The casting time on Halloween Lucia is too slow, so Ayaka's going to get a turn and use her limit break, which is a big heal. But is it enough? I don't think it's enough. Nope, it's just barely not enough. Flagbearer Glassy goes down. So even though Ayaka was able to heal, it was not enough of a heal. Now Dario moves away from her. Ayaka could look for a full life. That is something that Ayaka brings. If Glassy is full lifed, this is kind of a match again. If Glassy's not full lifed, the win team has no damage, and Dario's about to die anyway. Now, he's very tanky against magic. So Lucia's casting a spell. There's a chance it doesn't kill him. In fact, it's a pretty good chance now that Ayaka is going to heal him. But if Dario stays low HP, like if this dark team can keep Dario low, Ayaka will never get a chance to cast full life because the AI will prioritize healing over going for the bringing somebody back. So here's Sephiroth. He's going to look to do to Dario what he did to Aerith in game, and he does from above. Dario goes down, and it's Leela the Bull, or Leela not the Bull, Leela the Small, dropping a silence on Ayaka. She's now an auto attack bot, and her base attack is really nothing to be scared of for this dark team. Match 1 is in the books right here. Like, the lady has now sung. Okay, Sephiroth with the punch. Ayaka goes down, and Tyr picks up the win. Sephiroth, Halloween Lucia, very strong. GG.
Indeed. GG. I'm sad that I didn't see my Ayaka carry to the end, but that's all right. She did very well. She used her LB. That's important.
Twice. She even got it off both times. She could have looked to do some meteor. Drop a few meteors on Comet. Yeah, I think Comet is her It's hard to know what her damage spells are because, well, they're about the lowest thing on her priority list.
There's no damage anyway.
No, it does do damage. Yeah. Cool. So, Walt, do you have something you want to talk about, Justin, or do you want me to just tell stories?
Keep going.
Okay. So, Ayaka. Now, the game has done a lot of AI updates over time, right? And one of the most important AI updates the game ever did was for Ayaka and how white mages worked. Because it used to be, there's famous matches, guild battle matches back in the day, where Ayaka was a staple of Guild Wars for so long. But two Ayakas would see each other, and they would decide, because they had to mobilize. And if you learned to mobilize on Ayaka back in the day, it ruined her AI. Because she'd be like, oh, I'm going to go make people not walk. And they would just walk up to each other and just repeatedly just immobilize each other while the rest of their team goes to the other side of the map and fights. And those were some epic go-to turns. And I don't think you could tie. So, yeah.
Also brought an update to make March of the Saints more useful than it was before.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, the updates to the passives, a lot of those older jobs support abilities. Oh man, those are big. Like Knight isn't a bad job anymore, and that's kind of cool. You love to see it.
Indeed. So we're getting ready for the second round here. Just waiting for the room number. There's a lot of checks and stuff that we have to do. Make sure everything's fair. Make sure everything is ready to go. My cheeks are looking very rosy. I'm not exactly sure why. I think my camera made me look like I did not have blood flow, so I cranked up the contrast a little bit.
Yep.
Maybe a little too much. But now I don't look dead, so.
I've been accidentally working on my tan because I take 10-year-olds outside to recess, and the sun just cooks you. Turns out if you go outside, guys, there's this thing called the sun, and it's bright, and your skin turns different colors. Highly recommend it. Vitamin D, right?
The ozone layer has been fixed. I remember growing up, that was like the biggest scary thing that was around.
Oh no, the ozone layer.
Yeah. Okay, cool. We're jumping into the next room here. So give me a moment.
So I think the question here, what does Tier do? Do you run back that dark team? And does Goats say, I'm going to stick with Flagbearer Glassy and make some changes, or just go to a different element? I don't know, because you got to think, like, Gosu's team didn't perform particularly well there. There's definitely AI adjustments you could make. You could get that Ayaka off of, take Divine Melody off, for example, let her cast haste on both other units. That seems like a good play. Now you'd have to turn Protect and Shell off in that case as well, but let her just be a white mage, or go other element. I don't know. I don't think wind is a guaranteed loss versus dark. Dark can definitely lose to wind.
It's interesting. I think a lot of people in the tournament were sort of thinking, if they were to anticipate what units we would see, they would start with the list of units that have their reincarnation already. And we sort of started with that not being completely true. I mean, Tyr did. He had some, but...
Yeah, so right now it's reincarnation 1, non-reincarnation 0.
Yeah.
I will still take Flagbearer Glassy over basically every reincarnation unit in the game, maybe besides Sephiroth.
She seemed to have, I mean, she's always been strong, but she seemed to have a bit of a second wind here.
I get it.
Lately.
Nice.
Maybe other people might disagree with that, but I feel like she came out, she was good. She kind of disappeared a little bit, and then right around Anniversary, she sort of just shot out again, and she's been performing extremely well.
Well, and Sottily is really good for her. Joom has been around for a while, but that's a really good pairing. Okay, so here we go. Tyr has decided, hey, look, Leela did it for me once. Leela can do it for me again. But if you want to talk about somebody with a hitting above their weight class, Nuska Hall, and I call him Nuska Hall because his master ability 2, this guy got a big glow up with his master ability 2. He's nuts now. His preemptive counter, he's kind of the beginning of this like preemptive counter meta that's come along. Like forever and ever, Reflex was the most, I'll call it, hated counter ability, because if you got reflexed and lost, you're just like, oh my gosh, reflex again, and Cloud was out here dodging everything and all that. And now with like Skahal, he showed us the power of like, oh, you think you're going to attack me, but I'm not going to dodge it, I'm going to kill you first. And then you're like, oh, that's worse than getting reflexed actually. And then Sephiroth came out, and he can do that. He can do his buff that gives him the physical preemptive counter that has a really high proc chance. I think it's up there with Skahal's, I believe. And yep, it's only his is only to physical though. But my goodness, there's a lot of matches that are almost decided by which team Sephiroth does the preemptive counter attack.
Oh, looks like we had somebody drop out here. So
yeah, we'll have to get him back in. No big deal. We can just look at this screen for a little bit longer. We got a beautiful map in the background.
We switched it. Oh, you mean the one behind us? Yes, so this is Ardra, I believe, right?
Yes. Here it is.
You a little sleepy?
Oh, just a little bit. I did catch a nap. I caught a small nap, and took the kid to the babysitter tonight. So at least if there's not going to be me leaving stream because he's up and needs a bottle or he's crying or something.
Is the babysitter watching? Do we need to give the babysitter a shout out?
No, the babysitter's definitely asleep. Just has the baby monitor next to bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Okay.
All right, so Skahal,
jumping back.
Who are you running with? Are we back in? There we go. Okay, so notice
I assume
Ghostu's magic, 4,046. Who are you running with Skahal? Assume mono dark or mono lightning. Who are you running with Skahal to get 4,000 magic? Summer Helena, maybe.
Hmm.
And then Ravi's just got her 140, the tank. So we could see our first 140 Ravi's.
Oh, you're
it's gonna
right.
be it's gonna be
Good
Ravi's.
call.
It's gonna be Resnick. Okay, I like it.
Interesting.
Goatsu is definitely somebody who likes to run what I call like standard tank, support, hard carry. In this case, your hard carry is Skahal, your tank, MR unit Ravi's, and your support is our girl. So there, anyway, it's going to be Tyr is running the same team. Now, what Tyr did here, Resnick is her name. What Tyr did is anticipated getting countered a little bit, and so switched the position of his units. Now, this is a really cool thing to do if you're going to run the same team again, is not allow the enemy to like put their tank in a perfect spot to take your DPS. So you switch it up, and a lot of times you can just cheese a second win by kind of anticipating it's like, preemptive chess match sort of deal here. Okay, it didn't really work out because on this map, everybody's going to kind of end up in the middle with where Ravis and Leela move, so it is what it is. Here's Sephiroth going in. Hell's Gate comes out, 37-19. Ravis tanked that pretty effectively. In Skahal, will he get into range of Sephiroth here? I think he did. Now it's Lucia's turn. She's looking at Ravi. Sudden End comes out, 36-52. Ravi's taken 2 hits and is still hanging in there. Here's Teaching of Self-Preservation, little max HP and defense buff for Skahal. Thundaga Disposer comes out, 12,000 damage. I believe that was 12,000 damage on the Sephiroth. And there it is, Blinding Cross. Okay, this is Ravis's thing. So if you don't know about Ravis and her 140, she's a tank, yes, but she's a tank that likes to run into the middle of everybody and do that move. Now, Skahal's going to do his limit break right here and try and clean up this fight. We'll see if he can do it. But Ravis's move, it blinds and gives her a 60 evasion buff. So this girl is quite evasive at this point. And then Skahal lands to paralyze on Lucia. And this is actually sort of a status effect team at this point. Taunting Spell still lands. I think that's 100%. That move might have I can't remember exactly. That move might have a enhanced hit attached to it. But she is blind. Okay, Ravis moves in, 1,200 damage to the Leela and the stun. So stunned again, second proc in a row on Halloween Lucia. Defense and spirit buff for Resnick. Resnick's just buffing herself in the back right there. Skahal now going to look to move in and clean this one up. Thundaga Disposer. You got to think this probably does it. It does. Big time. Leela goes down. She comes back up with re-race. Okay. And then Lucia goes down. So it's the Leela tank versus 3. Resnick is moving forward. Maybe Resnick's going to look to put somebody to sleep pretty soon. You never know. Leela's up. She's going to go Silencing Spell. Now, okay, hold on. She can't actually do this, right? She can't silence everybody and end up winning as Ravi's hits her for 325 over and over again. She can't be that good. Skahal, get your stick out and start hitting her. He's going to try. Here comes the potential, Dream Inducer. Here it is. This could put her to sleep or kill her. Resnick goes for 7,000 damage with the Dream Inducer. That's pretty big. And okay, it's a comeback. The Lightning team picks up the win against Dark. Skahal, pretty good. And that's my first ever taste of a 140 Ravis. That came out this Wednesday, and she was great. So there we go. Ravis looking good. And now Tyr on the back foot has to go to another team or
yeah, that's what I was just about to ask. You think he's going to switch it up?
Yes. I think you have to there. You could say I lost because of status effects, but Skahal was doing 13,000 damage to your team.
Right.
You know,
so we'll see. I mean,
yeah.
Oh, going to be interesting.
Like that Sephiroth didn't get to play.
No, he really did not. So we're going to match 3.
Yep.
On our first fight today, and this is a best of 3. So the next winner is going to move on to the finals. That's not the finals. Semifinals. Yep. I know words. But yeah, so they will move on to the semifinals, the winner of the next round here. So stay tuned. We are going to be getting into that very shortly.
Yep. And Justin, we've done a lot of tournaments in the past where 2-0s. We've seen a lot of 2-0s. I believe the manual tournament we did was nothing but 2-0s and a 3-0 final.
Was it?
I think we had like the least possible matches or something like that.
Yeah.
Now, they were good matches. It wasn't like it was a bunch of stomps. You know, there were
Right.
some matches that came right down to like one evade or a reflex or something like that. But it's nice to start the first ever, you know, the Leonis Cup. It's nice to start the Leonis
Right.
Cup live stream with an actual sudden death match. That's pretty cool.
That's true.
Now, here's a little side action. When we're talking about countries represented in these matches, we have Indonesia versus the Philippines right here. Our top 8 is anyone else from either of those countries in the top 8? I don't think so. So, Indonesia and Philippines, if these are your people, here you go. It's sudden death for those two countries for this tournament. Tier representing Indonesia, Goatsu representing the Philippines. So shout out to both player and fan bases from those countries. And yeah, I hope you guys are having a great day over there because it's probably daytime there.
You know what I hope? I hope we can end this stream with the sun coming up in your at your house.
No,
that would be awesome.
Don't do that. Don't curse me like that, Justin. I think the only way that happens is if we have technical difficulties, right?
Good thing
So
it's
let's
a
not have
Friday
those.
or a Saturday, technically. It would be very
Yeah.
interesting if you had to work the next day.
Oh, it would be very much, I'm sick.
It would be very much, hey kids, you're studying on your own today. Here's the stuff on the, I was going to say blackboard, but that probably be.
Yeah, no, we don't have blackboards. We have a
Schools these
whiteboard
days
and a
probably
smart-
have like screens and everything.
You know, if we were a school with a lot of money, we'd have smart boards, like interactive screens.
Mm-hmm.
I have my old TV hung on the wall and my laptop just HDMI into it. Okay.
Oh, I see.
Here we go.
I have a question. I just want to ask a real quick question.
Yeah, fire away.
Overhead projector where you write with
No,
the
do
on
not
the
have one.
transparent.
Absolutely
oh, okay.
not. Yeah, nope. I would not use one of those. That's
Where
too much.
your hand turns black after an entire day. The good old days.
Oh, I know exactly what that is, and no. YouTube videos better than that. Okay, here we go. Now, Tier has pulled the switcheroo here, right? Tier didn't play Ravis last time. It was Goatsu.
He got
Tier
inspired.
not only goes to the bench, but says, hey, you know what? We beat me once. Shame on me. I'm just going to play what you played. And then Goatsu goes to Yuffie. So here we go. It's our first Yuffie sighting today. Fire Evade. Gonna make, I assume it's Fire Evade. Like, you're probably not playing Yuffie and then like standard behind that. Yeah, it's gotta be. So like this is not like Yuffie Kingmont Minwoo and Yuffie's in Bruiser build. I can't imagine that's the play here. So Fire Evade versus Skahal Ravis. It's another almost 4,000 magic lightning team. So it probably is. It could be any of the mages. Summer Helena's out there. Abara's out there. With 1,502 attack, I'm not anticipating some kind of big physical carry. But it could be. It could be. You never know. It's okay. It's going to be the double mages, Skahal and Helena versus, okay, it's Seymour Yuffie for the evade. So we don't see Yuffie's most common partner, which is Pissarro. Instead, we're seeing Seymour, who has also been recently buffed. Now, he had, there's, for an evasion team, for a fire evade team here, let me talk about what they need to do. They need to get a lot of buffs online. The more stats, the more evasion stats an evasion team has, the better off they're going to be. There's the Keen Blade. That will help them accomplish this, by the way. They want to get agility buffs. They want to get luck buffs. They want to get evasion buffs. You just need to dodge, because we saw the kind of damage Skahal can do. If you can't dodge it, now this Ravi's 14,366 HP. She's charging forward. She's not scared. Yuffie, I don't know that Yuffie's in range. She is going to go subterfuge. So there's the evasion buff. So that's important. She drops her hate, and she's playing with a tank, which will help her as well. Seymour went Bells first. He's going to move in range. He's in range of her. Snipe Dagger 3,300. Ravi still has over 10k HP after taking that damage. Mott goes Fangs of Leonis 1791. No disable attached to that. So Ravi's tanking, doing her job. The two carries for this Lightning team are way off to the left. So they're going to, okay, Skahal might be in range to do something here. I don't know. He moved forward, but I don't see casting time going on right here. Fiery Banishment comes out 78-58. There's the first big damage that we've seen today, or seen in this match. Yuffie does a lot of work right there. And then this team is fast enough that the Snipe Dagger from Seymour will almost kill Ravis. Mod's going to walk up and auto attack her for the kill. So Ravis goes down. She stood there for a really long time. The fire team had to group up to kill her. And now Skahal will attempt to do bad things to this fire team. And we know Skahal could do bad things. He's going to drop his limit break. Now, I saw Yuffie turn and face him. That means there's going to be some dodging right here. Yeah, she's going to dodge every part of that and then give herself CT up, which is her reaction ability after she dodges. So it's her turn again. Skahal and Helena both going to take the blinding triple hit right there from Yuffie. Skahal gets his courage popped. Helena is about 30% HP. She's at 2864. She moves over. Deep Sea Impact on the tank. Oh my gosh. The sea rose up and slapped Mont down. He's gone. Now Seymour's turn. Seymour, what do you have? Let's see what you got. Okay, he's got a double kill. That's pretty clutch. He did max damage to Skahal, who re-raises. And crucially, he also puts Helena to sleep. Now it's Yuffie's turn. She could probably finish this right here. Yeah, this is Drain Zone comes out. That's 11,000 damage to both units. And Goatsu, after dropping the first match to the Sephiroth, stays away from Dark the whole time. Plays 3 different elements. Gets the win.
That's awesome.
GG. Yes, that was awesome. That was awesome.
GG indeed. So,
Tier, good showing. Way to make the top 8. Goatsu's moving on. With that Stern.
With that Stern, indeed. Maybe, with the amount of teams that he switches, maybe we will see a Stern today.
Maybe. And I almost wonder if Goatsu's staying, because, like, when you're playing in these, you can choose to do just, like, maybe you just don't play Dark out of principle. Maybe you just say, you know what? No. I'm playing Fire, Lightning, and Wind. And just let it ride.
Indeed, indeed. All right, so let's update the bracket here. So Goat Stew is, I almost keep wanting to say beef stew. I don't know why. Mr.
It's pretty
Stew.
dark and early for you. It's almost midnight for you now as well, Justin.
That's okay. These are the times that I'm usually awake.
Oh, okay.
So this is normal for me. I like it when it's dark.
Well, okay. Well, you have no excuse then. But yes, Goat Stew is advancing. Somebody in chat was asking. It's Goat Stew. Philippines moving on to the semifinals.
Indeed. So let's take a look here. Is the updated bracket. I just updated it myself. We're going to be jumping into the next room here really quick. So let me get that ready. I got a lot of work to do here behind the scenes today.
Also, a shout out to the people working behind the scenes. Justin is doing a lot of behind the scenes work himself. There's also the referees who never show up on stream but have been doing well. There's 32 players in this tournament at one point, and every one of the matches is watched by a ref. So
that's true.
Shout out to all of the tournament organizers, everybody who makes this happen. And then, Justin, I think this is the first video I've ever done that Hiroki was also in.
Aw.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So there we go, right?
Not even just him, it was King version.
Yes. I got 100 cost Hiroki. All right. Okay. There was Hiroki and then there's Power Creep Hiroki in this video. Good stuff.
Cool. So there's the player information for that. It's a little small on my screen. If you could read that off, please.
Yeah. So we got JNAY representing Taiwan. Favorite character Salir. Message shout out is let's have fun. Now I don't know if JNAY stands for something. We'll see how I say that during the matches. I might just call him J. That's pretty
I think
cool.
this is what it means. It's Justin in Aron J.
Yeah.
Right?
Justin in Aura J. Yes.
Yes, there we go.
Oh, I really appreciate that shout out, Jay. That's the way to watch out for us. That's awesome. And then we have Faz from Singapore. Favorite character, Little Leela the Bold, who very well could be making an appearance tonight. Shout out to Little Leela mains out there. Hope there will be more Little Leela in main and side stories in the game because she's just so cute and funny. So there's an actual like message. That one was, more of a written out kind of paragraph form. All right.
Yeah. Cool. So we're going to be jumping in here in just a moment.
Sweet. I don't. Okay, so when it comes to favorite characters, we did not see Stern in the last match. We could see Leela the Bold right here. We'll probably see. We've already seen a form of Little Leela, but this one costs a lot more, and in a cost limited format, that does matter a little bit. Yeah, I think maybe. Well, no, they did say favorite character was Little Leela the Bold specifically. Yeah. Whew. So okay. Oh, I'm not yawning.
Jumping into the match here in 1 moment. It looks like they're ready to go.
Sweet, let's do it.
And some people might not be aware, but we're actually like doing the exact same stream at the exact same time, but in like a Chinese language. So.
Yeah, you might be wondering how Justin and I are speaking both English and Chinese at the same time. We cannot tell you that. That is an industry secret.
Yep.
Oh, all right, so here we go. Faz is going to run Leela. Now, Faz could double down with that Leela and run Leela. He could triple down. You could go Halloween Leela, regular Leela, Little Leela the Bold. You're under cost limit by a lot in that scenario. So Faz could just come out here and just drop Leelas on us. Meanwhile, JNAY is going to go Sephiroth, 3,100 attack, 1,560 magic. I'm assuming that's Sephiroth, Halloween, Lucia. We could also get a Little Leela in there. We might be saying Little Leela's name more than any other name tonight. That could be it. So here we go. It's gonna be loading. It is not the triple Little Leela team, but we do get to see 140 Dwayne. All right.
I like that. Already coming out.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that. 140 Dwayne is hype. So here he is, 41 AP. He's going to go Atonement first. Now, Dwayne has a really interesting couple early turns. You can run something like Keenblade on him, which I think is good. Atonement is often used to get him to move to his team. In this case, he used Atonement and just went forward. Now, with his upgrades, right, you kind of have two options on how you want to play him. Do you want to make him into more of a tank, or do you want to keep him as that like really high damage, hard to kill unit? I still think that the like high damage bruiser version is probably better, but he's brand new. This version of Dwayne is 2 days old. So we're going to see what JNAY is going with. Hazard Break comes out from Sephiroth, 5474. Not a ton of damage right there, but if Dwayne could chain on that, which he can't, he has to use bells. He has 10,000 HP. He will now have 1 billion AP as well with those bells on. Sephiroth moves forward. He goes Hazard Break as well. 7,600 damage onto Dwayne. That's huge. Guard Hastaja comes out from Lemire, dropping those AoE haste. And here comes Leela. She has 10,000 HP, but she needs to move to a spot where she's actually covering for her carries. Right now, standing right there, that's danger zone. The way both these teams are standing is actually like really not great. And you see Dwayne is the recipient of a big AoE right there from Leela and goes down. And then beachside rejuvenation, not something you see all the time. The
like
TMR heal comes out. Yeah, okay. Hazard break from Sephiroth, down goes Leela, and it's Sephiroth versus 3. Now, is this unwinnable? Yes, it is. He's going to try. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Hell's Gate comes out. Yeah, that's not going to do it, Sephiroth. Okay, 3v1. What do we got? Leela, Dark Blade, remove all debuff from herself and take Sephiroth to 1 inch of his life. Lemire's probably going to look to heal again. She's used her TMR heal. This time she's going to channel something. And here comes Sephiroth. 19 AP. He's actually just good. Wait, does that mean Lemire's going to do damage right here? Nope. I don't know why Sephiroth didn't go for damage. That's interesting. Maybe he was out of auto attack range and did not have a move cheap enough turned on to use. That's
True.
gotta be it.
So his sword's almost touching him.
Yeah, his sword covers 4 squares. Okay, quicken onto the stunned unit. I mean, I know I said this wasn't winnable, but Faz's team did everything they could to open the door for Jay Sephiroth. Let's see if he can walk through it. He gets the re-raise. Okay, everybody's fairly high HP. He's at 2 AP.
2 AP.
He's toast. Even though his sword could actually cut all of them in half in one swing, he's instead just going to walk to Lemire and hit her for 3,600. And now it's her turn again. She's running away. Leela's still stunned. Somehow this is taking more than one turn. I don't know. Okay, here we go. The thing about this team, this like Lemire, Leela, Sephiroth team, is Sephiroth's kind of the only one doing damage. And then when he just chooses not to, right now he's choosing to do something. Maybe he's going to finish it with a summon. No, he just hits it for 3,100. Down goes one Sephiroth. Faz picks up the win. Dark defeats Dark. Dwayne, not the greatest first showing right there. I think that had a lot more to do with his early turns than it did anything else. Like the problem there for the Dwayne Sephiroth Leela team, Sephiroth ran immediately forward. Leela was the last person to move forward. And when you're running a tank, you only want that to happen if it's a very short map and you're counting on the other team having like missile units or something. Like had they been fighting an Eliza Snow, Eli and Eliza end up just shooting over the top of your carries. Snow ends up in like this weird 2v1 and then you hope that works out. But even in that case, they ended up 2 grouped for even that to be a good option. So if you're going to run that team again, you need to change the those first few turns, I think, to make it happen. I gave the behind the scenes team a shout out, and I have just received a GIF in Discord of a yawning sloth from the behind the scenes team. So thank you for the moral support. Referee squad.
What the
all right. Okay, I see they're setting up the next match.
Yep, getting it ready. Kind of takes a minute. We have to check, make sure everybody is using the right cost limit. The numbers don't change, that sort of stuff. We've got a whole referee team behind the scenes doing their thing, making the magic happen.
Yeah, they don't just send me pictures of sloths. They actually do refereeing things.
For sure.
It is like, I think it's again, as somebody who's like run tournaments on my own, I always also had people helping me out. Like not this many people, but I mean, it was when you're sitting up, when you're doing this, like what we're doing, it's hard to even remember to change scenes, much less when you get a message, somebody's like, hey, this person's running 250 costs. And you're like, how many times have they already won? And I have to go back and like undo. Oh no. Like, so it's really nice to have the support staff on hand.
Yep.
All right.
But yeah, so as we predicted, I mean, we're only that was the 4th match here, but we've already seen a strong. Is that the 4th one? I guess it was. We've already seen a strong showing from Sephiroth, so it's likely going to be something that continues forward for the rest of the evening.
Yep, it's got it. Yeah, absolutely.
Undeniably. Also, no spoilers, by the way.
Okay.
I heard that spoiler earlier. No more.
What spoiler?
I heard it.
Did I spoil something?
I'm not going to bring it up, but it had to do with Sephiroth.
Okay, look. There is
You looked at me.
there is a time after which a thing happens.
Yeah, but that didn't happen.
Okay, look. Yes, look. We can theory craft about the FF7 remakes and how maybe some people might be in that weren't in. So okay, anyway, it's a Naya showing up for Fast and Furious. So let's talk about Naya for a second. Really, really strong support character, and JNAY is going to Skahal, who keeps showing up tonight. So Skahal having a very strong showing as well. We'll see. Is it Mono Lightning? Probably 4765. It could be Skahal, Helena Tank. We've seen that already. For Faz, we see the Naya, but with 3600 attack, it could be Yuffie evade fire with Naya just holding vision cards and supporting them. And that is what it's going to be. It's going to be Yuffie, Pissarro, Naya. So that's not a total surprise. I think this is most of what you see when you see fire is Pissarro, Yuffie. It's pretty good. Those two work together very well. Treasure Hunter's Fortune comes out. Now, there's the agility luck buff, but I got to point out, like, Pissarro did that buff to Naya. You don't, like, Naya doesn't need that buff. That needed to go on Yuffie. So that's just that's something, like, if there's some not dodging happening by Yuffie here, that could be a potential right there. That could have been a misplay. Now here's Resilient Benediction coming out. Area attack resist up for the group. Okay, that's always nice. Naya's turns. Naya has Reflect. Now, it's very hard to get Naya to use Reflect. She's going to actually cast Regenerate on the team and group up, and she walked right into this. Thunder. Okay, Salir just killed 2 people. Just said, hey, watch this. Double kill. Now, Yuffie gets her CT up. It's her turn. Can she triple kill this entire Lightning team? No, she's just going to go
Probably
for the
Salir.
carries. She kills both of them. Well, things have turned around for sure. But here's the thing with Skahal. Skahal doesn't die. Because if Skull's got full HP, he's got permanent courage. So he's alive. He's casting a spell. Resnick is probably going to look to heal Skahal back up. If she does that, he gets his courage back. So here we go. Reign of Rallying coming out. It's her limit break. This is a very explosive fight at this point. It's been nothing but double kills. Skahal's back to full life. He's channeling Toad. And okay, this fight gets even more interesting. Yuffie is now a frog. So it's Frog Yuffie versus 2. She's going to go lick Resnick for 1706. It's Skahal's turn. Can Toads dodge? I think Toads still can
I was
dodge.
just wondering that same thing.
I believe so. We'll see. Law of Refuge comes out. So there's the shield for Skahal. He's going to get all the buffs. What's he channeling right here? Yeah. Toads
They must
can not
be able
only
to.
dodge. Yeah. So now, let's see here. Here's how this is going to play out. If Yuffie... Wait, did Yuffie just get disabled? No. Okay, so it's going to be status effects for the Lightning team versus 1 frog. Now, the frog's not going to be a frog anymore after 1 more turn. The frog needs to kill somebody, because if this goes to... Wait, Energy Buster, frog blocks it with the... Yuffie has her block. So she blocked it, like a Laswell block right there. Disable comes out again, misses again. Okay, come on, Skahal. What do you got up your sleeve here? 7,000 HP, 194 AP. You can do anything you want to do. Be who you want to be, Skahal. He does nothing, just gets hit in the back. Interesting. All right. He, for some reason, chose Energy Buster last turn, but did not try it that time. He gave up. He did it once, and he said, yeah, no, I'm over this trying to hit the Yuffie team. I'm out of here. And he quit. Now, maybe he'll go for Toad again. I think he is going for Toad again. Yuffie's going to do what? She's going to go for the double kill. She's got to, right? 188 AP. Windstorm Plus comes out. She kills Resnick and makes Skahal low HP. So, okay, Skahal goes for Toad, and once again, we've got a frog. I think the frog 2v1s. Like, I feel like the frog is going to win.
There's almost enough HP. I think she can almost auto-attack it. Oh.
Yeah, one more time. Now, what's Skahal casting right here, though? Oh, he's going to make his move jump higher and then not move or jump. Then he gets to go again. If he had, like, he's toast, right? Like, this frog's going to lick him to death right now. No, wait, debilitate. Okay, that would have been an absolutely epic finish. He does re-race, so it's not over yet. Just buckle your seatbelts, because this is a very slow-moving car that might wreck at some point. Let's see. What do you got now, Skahal? Nothing. You're dead. Okay, there he goes.
My
the Frog
goodness.
wins. Fast and the Furious picks up the W, and I believe that's GG. Faz won the first match.
That is true.
The Frog won the second match. It turns out one evasion frog is better than Skahal Resnick. Yes. So a weakness of... Now look, I'm high on Skahal. I think he's a very, very good unit. The man needs accuracy. Like, yep. I doubt he was running glasses or anything like that. And so his lack of accuracy really hurt him right there. And the frog just was, look, you gotta step on that frog. What I'm wondering right now, there was one turn where Skahal chose to use Energy Buster and it missed. And then he never tried again. What was that?
Hard to say.
Hard to say. Like, I feel like I want to look at Energy Buster, the move, and just see what that was all about. Because, like, is there some reason? It's not like he moved. He didn't reposition to use the move. He gave up on hitting that frog on every turn but one, and then used Energy Buster, which means he was running Staff Mage sub, because he did, I think he used maybe every use of his winged staff buff. Energy Buster is a plus 100% hit chance. So, like, wow. That was weird. See, I thought that, okay, he didn't use them all up. Energy Buster has 4 uses. It's plus 100% hit. He tried it once and it missed. Now, Yuffie might have had her 100% hit dodge active right there, but doesn't that run off after a few turns? I think it does. This is a really interesting interaction. I've never seen this interaction before. Huh?
I said the cards aligned on that one.
Yeah, they did. So
anyway, we're moving on to the next one here.
We're moving on. We're moving on.
I'm sorry. But
no, that's okay.
We'll let everybody figure that one out. But in the meantime, I wanted to give us time to talk about Mr. Kiwi here. He's got the what do they call that? He's got the title belt. He needs to defend it, I guess. That's figuratively, not literally.
Yeah, so like, yeah, this is not actually WWE. Like the background music's not going to start playing, and John Cena's not going to run out here and like body slam Kiwi, and we're going to take the belt from him. But you know, he is the defending champion of the last official tournament, and he's representing New Zealand in this one. He's trying to earn that big Visior prize in the December finals. His favorite unit still Elia Rundall.
I think it was the same last time.
Was it the Elia? Yeah,
I think so.
And then his message is beep beep, I'm a Jeep. Okay,
I like that.
Justin, do you have any background info on that?
No, I don't know exactly, but I've heard that in other games and that sort of stuff. So it's just a Jeep thing, I guess. I don't know.
It's just a Jeep thing. Okay. Now, then we have VIP Korea. So Visipur Korea coming out here from Korea. Not surprising. Favorite character Sylvie, who is a great unit. And then message shout out just says #1. So Clash of Titans potentially right here with Korea versus Kiwi.
This is gonna be an interesting one for sure.
Yeah. We haven't seen Light yet, and we've seen a lot of Dark, and I think Light is very good against Dark. So I'm a little bit surprised. Korea might be somebody to bust that out, but I don't know that I've seen, like, is Kiwi going to play Dark? Kiwi's pretty famous for playing Light. So I would anticipate maybe some Light teams from Kiwi. Is this a map where somebody like a Jaden could do some work? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
My brain's still melting down from that frog versus Skahal.
I wish we could have. Well, I don't know. It was interesting to say the least.
Yes. Okay. Let's see. I'll check the.
We're going to be loading in here in about 1 second right now.
There it is. Okay, so Kiwi gonna go Resnick slot 1, Korea gonna run Leela slot 1, and it's our 1 millionth Leela we've seen today. Yeah, that's not surprising, right? Like, cost limited format. Leela's got a 140. She's an SR unit, so has the potential to be fully reincarnated without having to spend your like precious UR scrolls on her. So it's going to be another Dwayne. I really wanted to see another Dwayne, so I'm happy we are. We're also seeing another Ravi Skahal. Sweet support comes out. That's the TMR agility buff from Kiwi. So far, good buff rotations from him. Royal Knighthood Pride. Okay, it's the protected shell for Dwayne. Interesting TMR choice right there. Giving him the protected shell, a way to cut down some of that damage. Because you got, Shell and Protect are they're not going to change you completely, but you might live with 400 HP that you might not otherwise have lived with. And Dwayne, from what I've seen, if he's allowed to hit in his current state, he hits pretty hard. Okay, Leela walks forward. Silencing spell. One thing I want to point out that Korea has done is he's gotten his Leela away from the Sephiroth and Dwayne. This is something that other teams so far have struggled to do, separate their tanks. It looks like both of these players have managed to put their comps in a position where their tanks have moved away from their carries. Now for Leela, Skull Hall still found her. Lightning came down from the sky. She was standing a little too close to the tree and the lightning struck her. So Leela is down and Ravi's tanked the Dwayne very effectively right there. He only did about 3,000 damage, but now it's going to be a chain coming out from Sephiroth and he's going to Fury. That's a 3-hit chain. Ravi's getting low on that HP, but with Resnick here, she could look to heal that up. She's still got her limit break, which is an instant cast heal. As long as Ravi doesn't run out of range, which I don't know, she might have. She goes for the blind on Dwayne. It does not land. Ravi, do you have the range to go heal your tank? Yeah, she does. She crosses that map, no problem. Rain of Rallying is going to come out. This will full heal the Ravis. Yeah, she's 95% anyway with the attack magic buff. Dwayne's going to get to go again. He goes for Resnick, 6,100 damage. Not quite enough, but he does proc his hate up. So he's covering for that Sephiroth, who now can look to maybe AoE down the back line. The debilitating counter comes out, which crucially debuffs his attack and magic. And that debuff might have saved Skahal. Now, Skahal would have courage procced there anyway, but instead he just lives. Thundaga comes out. Dwayne takes a lot of damage. Ravis needs to get some aggro. Blinding Cross not going to do it, but it does kill Dwayne. Okay, we might be in a Ravis versus Sephiroth 1v1 here in a minute. Skahal needs to use his limit break right here. If he goes for a channel, he's going to get hit. Yeah, he goes to channel a spell, which is not great. Octo Slash is going to come out for Sephiroth right here. It is going to do lethal damage to Skahal, so he goes down. Ravi's Sephiroth 1v1. The 1v1 that Sephiroth probably wins. Auto attack from Ravi's right there, so she's back up to 13 AP. Sephiroth's at 51. Telluric Fury comes out, and Ravi's is running out of HP. Now, maybe she could blind him and dodge some attacks. We'll see. 23 AP. No, she doesn't have enough. She has to auto attack again and regenerate some of that AP. Sephiroth takes a big sword swing at her. She goes down, and Korea picks up the win. Kiwi drops match 1, and now let's go to match 2. That was a good match because both teams right there, I felt like, got their units to move the way you want them to move. And
indeed,
First Blood went to the Skahal, but Sephiroth showed up and did Sephiroth things.
As he does. No spoilers.
Yes. All right.
Oh, loading into the next one here. Yes, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I'd say, so like Dwayne right there to me was not super impressive. I thought Sephiroth was great. Leela got one shot. That was the Sephiroth show for Korea. Dwayne, I guess, did just enough. He Leela was across the map and died in one hit. So I don't I feel like something else maybe than that next time. Although Leela being there opened up your ability to run 200 cost units, but you could replace Leela with like a Halloween Lucia and just go more damage. If you're just gonna get one shot anyway, just walk out there like try to blow something up first.
My theory.
Okay.
Well, actually, never mind. Sorry, I don't want to go off topic here, so you can continue on.
No.
I'm sorry. No, no. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay. Now, if I'm Kiwi, you almost won that. If Skahal limit breaks instead of casting a spell at the end, you might win that match. But casting time, is just something that really hurts mages when they're up against somebody like Sephiroth. Because the CT was really close. It was Skahal, then Sephiroth. And Skahal, ran down next to Ravis, which was probably mistake 1, grouping up. Oh, Sephiroth has big enough AoEs, he probably hits him anyway. And I believe Ravis was also out of aggro because she didn't generate any more for herself during that fight. She kind of used her initial up. And then Dwayne went and started teeing off on Resnick, who got taken out by Sephiroth later. Yeah. A blind from Resnick at the end could have also won it, but she was out of AP.
Well, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. I wasn't looking. I was handling some other things, but Sephiroth did resist something. when that happened.
Okay. Well, at the end of the match, she auto-attacked him twice. He blocked. Like, you know, and interesting, he blocked. So that means he was running for counter moves that time. Sephiroth blocked, so he was running what? No, he couldn't have blocked. He just had his shield up. He didn't block. He had Veil of Woe up, so he just took a little bit less damage. Yeah. Yep.
We got an interesting note here in Discord.
Huh?
I said we got an interesting note here in Discord, so we'll see. No spoilers.
Okay, no spoilers, but the refs say very interesting. I hope what this is Kiwi just decided, if I'm going to go out, I'm going out with a bang. Maybe.
Crikey. I'm just kidding.
Crikey. Oh,
maybe that's offensive.
You know what? I don't think so. But I'm not the expert on that topic. Okay.
All right, let's see. We're getting a room number. I don't think I've ever seen a room number that low. I had to make sure it wasn't a bug. All right.
And Koryu points out that Sephiroth has a couple 100% moves anyway. True. Now, Kiwi. Okay. Now, the ref said interesting. Sephiroth is pretty standard, but I'm guessing there must be something interesting hiding behind that Sephiroth.
Right. They get full information here to make sure there's no weird costs or anything. We'll see.
Right. They get screenshots of the whole team. Korea maybe just running it back. I don't remember his attack and magic values last time, but those are the type of values right there that could just be Leela, Sephiroth, Dwayne again. 1500 magic seems high though.
So what I was gonna say was, this is not the case for Korea or a lot of the people here because they have everything. But I was gonna say, Leela. A lot of people got Leela very high on the reincarnation just because she was like one of the first. She's you know, a lower tier unit, so use it if you got it. But that's what I was going to say earlier. I don't think that that's true in some of these cases because these people, a lot of them have exactly what they need in abundance.
Yes, I would say that like Visipur Korea probably has the roster to do what they. Yes, I would agree. Now, I think Kiwi is probably running the comp I talked about at the beginning of the stream. And yes, he is. Okay, it's the 270 cost URs with Sephiroth. So here we go. It is Halloween Lucia, Whisper, Sephiroth. I love this team. I think Whisper is very good for a 70 cost tank. I think there's better tanks in the game than her, but in a cost-limited situation, I think she will outperform Leela. Now, watch me be wrong. Like, watch Leela drop a silence on Lucia or something like that that completely changes this match. But I do love Whisper in this situation. Now, there's the Starlight Elena TMR I was talking about earlier as well. Get that dark resist going. That'll be very effective right here. Sephiroth pops bells. I feel like that's a mistake. I think Sephiroth's better casting his shield with AP restore instead of bells. And I wonder if Kiwi was not running bells on Sephiroth for a Trust Stone set that he has on bells and then forgot to turn it off. Like, I actually am going to say that's what I think happened right there. Okay. Whisper gets her Protect, Shell, and Regenerate on. Dwayne, Absolute Terror, 2260. Not a ton of damage right there. Sephiroth going to move up. He hits Lucia, 6793. So Lucia getting low. Now, Sephiroth, with bells, moves forward. He's going to get Dwayne and Leela right here with his Limit Break. This Limit Break, the coolest part of this is that, where he, like, looks back and the screen gets all dark. Kiwi does confirm in Twitch chat that he forgot to turn bells off, so that's a whoops. Taunting spell comes out. Lucia goes down, will come back with re-raise. Whisper is silenced. Lucia is not silenced. And even if the silence had landed, because she died in re-raise, it would have removed it. So that's nice. Arcane Assimilation comes out from Lucia. 3,000 damage onto the Leela. The follow-up attack finishes her off. Okay, Whisper's up next. Whisper is silenced. She regenerates a little bit of health. She runs up to Sephiroth. Protection Break. Defense and Spirit debuff. Hate up. Whisper's newest way of generating hate, really powerful. Absolute Terror comes out. Whisper's out here just tanking up a storm. Now it's Sephiroth's turn. He's got 2 targets to choose from. He goes Hell's Gate onto his counterpart Sephiroth right there. 5803, and now it's this Sephiroth's turn. Now, Sephiroths have big AoEs. He's going to show you that right here with Octo Slash. I believe this hits the entire team. Yes, it does. Kills 2 people, and it's Sephiroth versus Sephiroth Dwayne. Dwayne at 5 AP, though, unable to get into range to do anything. And if Sephiroth can kill them both right here, he will win. He kills Sephiroth 1, and actually, he still might win. If Dwayne is not in range to do something right here, there's the potential that Bell's Sephiroth wins this because he has AP and Dwayne does not. Hell's Gate comes out. It's not enough damage, but he needs to run away or preemptively counterattack, but I think that's run out. I don't think there's any turns left on that. So here we go. It's Dwayne's turn. Dwayne, can you kill him with an auto attack? No, you can't. Sephiroth goes Paralyzing Edge, and that's it. Kiwi wins by that much. That much.
It's interesting, I guess. Yeah, I guess Dwayne probably had almost everything turned off because he...
Well, Dwayne was out of AP. He
Right.
needed to use Bells. And Sephiroth didn't need to use Bells. So somehow Bells played a role for both teams right there.
Indeed.
It just was the wrong role both times.
Yeah.
Even the best players make silly mistakes. And, you know, the Dwayne, I don't know if you call the Dwayne so much like a mistake, just like that happens sometimes. But, yeah, if you see a Sephiroth pop Bells, look, Sephiroth has his own version of Bells that gives him a shield. Use that instead. And Kiwi knows that. That's why he was like,
well, I think, yeah, you know, with trials going on, a lot of people are going hard on trials,
Right.
moving trust stones, moving abilities, that sort of thing. So I think a lot of people's trust stones, abilities, everything else are probably a little skewy.
Yep. And we're going to get our third match of the day here, too, which is pretty cool.
True. Hour and a
Okay,
half into the tournament here.
Yep.
Not quite halfway done yet. I think we will be maybe after this one.
Yeah, this is
Yes.
basically the next match is basically the halfway point.
Yep.
The next best of 3 anyway. Now, I believe there's so many updates happening in the game right now. It's hard to keep up with all of them off the top of my head, but Dwayne has nope, okay, never mind. I was thinking Dwayne does not also have a buff that gives him AP restore. He didn't get that like added to anything, I don't think. No, he didn't. So, okay, I was just making sure that wasn't the case. But yeah.
So Dwayne just didn't have anything to do.
He just had
just
nothing to do.
moving along.
Yeah. He just got unlucky. Like Sephiroth moving to the to where he moved just made old 3-move jump 1 Dwayne out of range for 2 whole turns, and Sephiroth just had that amount of turns to just tee off on him. All right.
Close matches here today. This is the start of the Leonis Cup. Surprises all around. This is actually, I'm pretty happy with how things are starting off here. We've got a Toad 1v2ing and a lot of other things going on. So
the Toad 1v2, that's like how often the cool thing about that, how often do you actually see a Toad win a 2v1? And it happened on the official tournament live stream.
That's true.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It's because Hiroki-sama has blessed the stream.
Absolutely, we got the blessing, the buff. He had the scepter and everything.
He did. I wish I was part of that meeting where they were like, hey, let's put him in a crown.
Yeah,
and
somebody was like, hey, Hiroki, do you have a costume? And he's like, I have a king costume. And nobody was like, why do you have a king costume? And he just didn't care. And he's just like, yeah, I'll just wear that. I was also not in that meeting, but that's just me imagining how it went.
Right. Hiroki likes to say, because sometimes when we do the videos, we buy like little stuff for the thumbnail or we'll wear it on the stream. And Hiroki likes to say, oh, I went to the 100 yen store.
Ah, okay. So the equivalent of like the American dollar store.
Yep.
Okay. All right, here we go. Kiwi shows Sephiroth again. Korea shows Leela again. Is it just a run back? Like, okay, what if this is the exact same match, but this time Sephiroth turns bells off and Dwayne turns bells on.
Do you think he ran and did that very quickly?
Yes, I guarantee you that Dwayne does not cast one buff and then do nothing else again. There's no way. Like, there is going to be adjustments that have been made here. Absolutely.
Indeed. Are there Daisos in Japan? Is that just an American thing?
Daiso? I don't know what's a Daiso.
It's like it's not a dollar store, but they have like low cost Japanese stuff. So if you want to get like nail clippers, but they're Japanese, then you go to Daiso. If you want to get like pencils or notebooks, but they're Japanese, then you go to Daiso.
But it's not in Japan.
I don't know. I have no idea. I was just wondering.
Okay. Well, there we go.
It's like Panda Express, right? I don't know.
I don't know. But anyway, here we go. Okay, so Kiwi's turn. There is the Sephiroth doing his group buff. Lucia is going to move to the other side of Whisper here and do spell fortification. There it is. And Dwayne's up. Now, Dwayne going to probably go Atonement again. Yep, there it is. Slash attack up. Defense pin up for Dwayne. And it's Whisper's turn. She will go Keen Blade. A very similar start here for Kiwi's team. Now, Leela is on the complete opposite side of the map. And all of these UR units keep taking turns. She's not gotten one yet, but she will soon. Now, there's Veil of Woe. Okay. Kiwi made the important change. His Sephiroth did not use bells. He used that instead. All right, here comes Leela the Bold. Or not Leela the Bold, Leela the Young. Haste and move up. So she gets her one turn and decides to make the most of it by giving herself haste. I like that. HP Protect Shell Regenerate online for Whisper. And they're all... Okay, Visipore Korea right here did something interesting. By putting your tank all the way over there, you've kind of had the other team's tank scoot all the way left, which definitely opens up your carries to Korea's carries coming across and catching them. I don't know if it'll work out like that, but it's a good move. I like the play. 6,700 damage from Sephiroth onto Leela right there, so that's a rough start. Now Lucia's turn. Unhappy ending, 48-42. Leela goes down, and it's a 2v3. Whisper's up next. She moves forward, doesn't do anything, preserves a little CT for herself. Sephiroth is going to reapply Mass Immune and Waiting. So, Scintilla is his physical damage counterattack. I like that rebuff right there because now anytime somebody does a physical attack on Sephiroth, there's a pretty nice chance that he will preempt it with his counterattack. And that's going to be up for basically the rest of this fight. Whisper moves forward, Quadra Break, love that move, onto Dwayne, just massive debuff on him right there. Here comes Lucia, she's going to go Arcane Assimilation. Is it Assimilation, Annihilation? I don't remember. Arcane, big limit break coming out, 221-82 with the follow-up attack. This Dwayne is pretty tanky. He tanked a lot of that. But it's Sephiroth's turn now. It's going to be a big dark chain here for Hell's Gate. 48-98. Hey, Dwayne stood there and tanked all of that. He tanked everything. Now he gets to counter. He's going to go Eternal Darkness onto 2. No status effect coming out there is very important. And then Sephiroth going to follow up with his Octo Slash. This could very well be a double kill onto the Whisper and to the Lucia right here from Sephiroth. It is. They're down, and now, just like that, Kiwi finds himself in a 2v1, but it's now a 1v1. Sephiroth versus Sephiroth. I would not be shocked if this came down to like a clutch counterattack. No, it won't. Hell's Gate comes out, no counterattack from Kiwi Sephiroth. And then Korea Sephiroth moves forward. Okay, here we go. Kiwi, your turn. Hell's Gate comes out, 5,000 damage. Nobody's dead yet, but Kiwi Sephiroth is low, but didn't move, so gets the lap. Telluric Fury comes out, and he chains him down. And so, once again, it comes down to movement. Kiwi's team wins because Kiwi Sephiroth stood still for a turn, didn't use the CT that is consumed by moving, laps the enemy Sephiroth, and 4 chains him down with the Hell's Gate into Telluric Fury. GG, what a match. Kiwi with the win.
Congratulations. Yep. I almost said cheesy. Congratulations,
Cheesy
Kiwi,
streams.
moving on. Representing Hydra out there, so congratulations.
Yes,
on
Dejin,
that.
your guildmate.
Dejan's probably sleeping. He'll have to watch it on
Yeah,
the
you're
VOD.
right. Dejin did say that he was probably going to be asleep. I'm so used to Dejin being at everything.
That's true. But I don't think he was really aware of the stream. So.
Ah, okay. Well, there we go. All right, Kiwi staying alive. The defending
Kiwi.
champ will not be dethroned yet.
So yeah, we're jumping into the next ones here, getting all ready, calling the people, phoning them in. So let's review who we have up next. So let's take a look here.
You got the slides for me?
I do. Pulling it up right now.
Okay, now Odaiba Diver. Odaiba, like I was talking about earlier, a content creator for the community, very well known. Again, especially good at translating from Japanese to English. Representing Singapore today. Favorite character, Little Leela the Bold. So she's got her second favorite character, screenshot on the board. And message / shout out is to be determined. I don't know if that means Odaiba wasn't ready to say something, or if
I was just wondering that same thing.
Yeah. Huh.
All right, getting everything ready here.
Yeah.
He's just being cheeky, I think.
I think he probably is. That's my read on that as well. Like, that has some kind of meaning that I'm just not smart enough to understand. Now, we had a slide for Kachung as well?
Oh, yes. One moment here.
Okay, wait, I got a little insider info from YouTube chat. Odaiba says, registered first, but forgot to update the registration later. So actually, to be determined was a placeholder. And then not, yeah. So no cheekiness.
Okay.
Just, oops.
So here's your opportunity to say what you would like to have said. So I hope you're ready.
Yes. All right, Odaiba, go. Tell us in chat what you want, and we'll just add it.
Indeed.
Okay, now we've got Kachung. Kachung representing Hong Kong today. Favorite character is Elena, screenshot King Mont. Okay. Have fun in War of the Visions. I love the message shout out right there.
For sure.
That is yeah. Have fun, play the games, enjoy them. Now, Elena is Mont's mother. So even though the picture is Mont, it's just Elena's son. And oh, what the heck? That's a regular Stern coming out here. Kachung is going to play Stern Leonis. Favorite character, Elena, screenshot Mont, and then throws the 180 and plays Stern. Like, not Knight of Ruin Stern, just Stern. Oh, man. Okay, let's see how this works. 38-63 attack for Kachung's team with 1,500 magic. Odaiba, the flip of that. A very magic-based team for Odaiba. We're seeing a Leela and 4,500 magic. All right. So that's interesting. Odaiba's team is guaranteed not to be at least a Sephiroth copy team. And in fact, it's double lightning mages with Leela. That's cool. Meanwhile, for Kachung, it's two of a lot of the characters that we've already seen, plus Stern, who goes with the boot. Okay, so Stern drops the AoE resist buff. So definitely stacking AoE resist, which is particularly good against mages, right? So here we go. Then we're going to get the light dark resist buff. So really stacking those defensive buffs right there. Oh, yeah. Corey in chat points out that I often do confuse the names Elena and Helena because they're the same, except for one silent H. So I just used the silent H. I was indeed talking about Helena, Stern's mom, but we know each other so well that I just call her Elena. Anyway, okay, so here we go. Odaiba's Leela going to take a turn. She's going to go Mind Fortress, give herself that Magic Shield and Spirit, and then move forward. Now, Magic Shield and Spirit not going to do much against these carries for Kachung. Helena moves forward and hits Sephiroth for a little bit. Silencing spell comes out and silences the other Leela. So we got Leela versus Leela action right here. Skahal channeling a spell and moving on. Sephiroth 79 AP. Telluric Fury. Oh man, Helena gets put down. She has courage, so she will live for at least one more turn. Winged Staff comes out from Skahal, and now it's regular Stern's turn. He's not in range. I really wanted to see him throw a shuriken right there. That means Helena's going to get another turn. Midsummer Magic comes out. A little bit of damage, though. Sephiroth just tanking this magic without too much of a worry. Knight's Blessing. There's a surprise. The TMR cast. Big brain play right there from Odaiba. Here's Stern. Do something. Stern does things. Helena goes down. Stern does pretty big damage. You'll love to see that. Okay, now it's Skahal. Looking to get revenge for his lightning mage friend. Thundaga Disposer comes out and Stern dies. Now, when regular Stern takes damage, that tends to happen. So he goes down. Here comes Hazard Break on to Leela. She goes down. It's a 2v1. It's Skahal versus Leela Sephiroth. Now, Leela is going to go up, get debilitating countered, which is pretty clutch. But Silence Blade, she drops the silence on Skahal and takes him below his AP or his HP threshold. So now I think his courage is off. So Sephiroth could just execute him. There it is. And could oh wait, no, re-raise. I forgot about re-raise, which crucially removes that silence. But silencing spell reapplies it and kills him. So he is silent because he is silenced. He's silenced because he is dead. Kachung picks up the win. And in every, I have a stat for you. I've asked the stat people to come up with a stat, and I have it. So we have a 100% win rate for regular Stern in Leonis Cup matches. By stat people, I mean we've seen him just once.
I don't know that would pass the stats bar there with only a sample of 1, but we'll go with it.
That's called I didn't do my homework and I needed to cook something up right now.
I see.
And there it is. Right. Oh, and then Maverick says, Maverick's right. That's not Elena or Helena. It's Ibarra. How could I have forgotten that? Of course. Yes, it's Ibarra. That was both. That was 2 Lightning Ibarras and a Leela. So,
Mr. Stats guy.
Okay.
RNJ Sensei. Are we going to see... Is Stern going to come back? Are we going to see a return of the Stern?
Return of the Stern. I don't think so. I think you can only go there once. And then, because it's like, okay, I don't know that anybody ever wondered if Stern could do damage. Like, we know he can. And he did like 8,000 or 9,000, and that's about what you'd expect from him.
Mm-hmm.
But if you breathe on him, he dies. And that's what happened there as well. Like, he took exactly 1 shot. And that was after getting an AoE resist buff and a dark resist buff. Now, the enemy was lightning, so okay. Like, that dark resist buff didn't do anything. But there was an attempt there from Kachung to cover Stern's squishiness. And he still died in 1 hit. So, I think Odaiba will go to the drawing board here and come up with something. I don't think this is a 2-0 for Stern. But I mean, I don't know. I've never seen Stern in a tournament and he won. So there we go. Okay, we got a room code issue going on right now. So
what's interesting is reset is in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's going to be a thing. We might need to time a break around that, honestly, because I don't know what that will do to the match. But we'll see. We're going to learn. It'll just be another first.
So grab your energy, use your pots, click your dailies, chests, whatever you need to do.
If you haven't done your 3 runs of the 2 trials, hard 4 and 5, do them.
Skip ticket them because you're kind of running out of time.
Yeah. Skip. I mean, I'll skip tick them anyway. So I see. Yeah. Whew.
Or you could be like me and not ever finish all the missions. That's actually not true. So I think on the 3rd one, I still have to run it where I need to do it in less than 10 turns or not get attacked. I definitely don't get attacked 10 times, but it's very weird to not have finished those missions.
You can't use 10 abilities, I think.
Oh, right.
And it's on a map where there's stuff that's a million years away, and so your unit's just buff. Oh gosh. Yep. That's exactly that.
Oh yes.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say something that I was wondering during the tournament is, can I have background farm on while
specking?
Right. But I finished my pots way earlier, so I'm good.
Okay, me too. Okay, so Justin, are you farming hard 3 or normal 5?
I've never done normal 5. Are there people out there that do normal 5?
I think most people do normal 5.
Really? Because I don't see that many people doing it.
Well, I think like normal 5 is you get more runs. So if you want to like get your Esper resonance up, you could just max out Espers like crazy in there.
Yeah.
And I think if you're not caring about like finishing it like high score, I think normal 5 is actually better. But
that makes sense.
I always do hard 3.
Right. Most of the people that I know are going for scores.
Yes. All right. Now look, here we go. It's I was wrong. We are seeing the return of the Stern. Is Odaiba changing anything? I bet you Odaiba at least changes initial placement. And somehow, like, did it not feel to you like that Sephiroth walked out there and like Beach Helena did negligible amounts of damage to him? Like he shrugged it off. How much AoE resist did that Sephiroth have? It must have been a big number. He had the buff from the TMR, and he was just stacking it because, man, he didn't care about her damage at all.
Well, we've seen Leela a lot, that's for sure.
Yep. Not a surprise.
What title is
okay. We have some people chatting about water, like the element in the chat. I'm surprised we haven't seen water. Like, I think there are some very good water units right now. Especially Perrine, I think is really good. That could be a sneaky play at some point, a Perrine or something.
I would like to see that. I run water a lot. Probably do it. I mean, running water's been kind of tough for me in guild battles lately because I have like my Perrine like super maxed out on accuracy because she needs it for Yuffie, but my Amnelis is I need to work on her a little bit.
Yeah.
Omnelis. I think that's how you say it. I think that's how I said it in the Omnelis.
I don't know. I'm definitely not the pronunciation master.
I heard you. Okay, I was in your stream last week and you said Medina, and I wiped the Cheetos off my keyboard and I said it's Mediana. You didn't see my message.
Yeah, see,
though.
for 3 years it's been Medina. I mean, you know what? Like it is. I feel like at this point it is what it is.
If anybody's wondering what the weird super secret Japanese message down there in the bottom says, is it says chat is not on. Just randomly thought of that. Because I have to turn chat on because you never know what's going to pop up.
Can you read Japanese?
Oh, yes. I can wakari mas very, very good.
Okay. Well, anyway, here's Kachug. We're going to go Boot of the Light again right here. That's AoE resist stacking. It's Sephiroth Dwayne this time. Okay, so it's not the 2 lightning mages for Odaiba. Odaiba going with a much more standard play right here. And okay, look at this. Now, wait just a second here. No more dark resist buff. This time, that was Blood Boil. So that is an attack accuracy buff coming out for that Sephiroth. This Sephiroth has a lot of accuracy at this point. Silencing spell comes out from Leela. She does silence Sephiroth, but he doesn't care about that at all. Here comes Odaiba's Leela, zombie transformation. So she's going to start heading into this fight, but she's still a little ways away. The Dwayne Sephiroth are going to end up in the danger zone first. Now, here is Odaiba's Sephiroth. He moves to the right. He goes Hazard Break. It's an AoE attack, and there's a lot of AoE resist. Dragon's Kin comes out. A ton of buffs right there. A lot of crit, a lot of damage. Here's Hell's Gate onto Dwayne Sephiroth. Decent damage. Sephiroth down below half HP. Dwayne's turn. Now, if this is Tank Dwayne, he's going single target damage. If it's Bruiser Dwayne, he will go multi-target. He goes Absolute Terror, does the multi-target hit right there, and sets up. Oh, it's Reflex, though. Shadow Flare comes out from Sephiroth, but enemy Sephiroth, Kachung Sephiroth, reflexes it. So that's 1 RNG point to Kachung so far. Now, his Stern has yet to be able to find his way in. He's kind of running around the back line. Oh wait, Sephiroth laps other Sephiroth, so Stern, it's 1v3 Stern. Now look, if Stern wins this, I'm 140ing him tonight. Silencing spell comes out from Leela, so she drops a silence on him. It's Dwayne's turn. He's going to go Dragonskin buff. He says anything you can do, Stern, I can do better. Sephiroth's up next. He's got 794 HP, which is pretty low. Stern is going to take Telluric Fury, and oh, he lived. He gets to do an attack. He can hit them all, but yeah, he actually just hits Leela. So okay, that's what he does. Great. He could not have done an ability that consumed his own HP right there because he was too low. Dwayne kills him, and Odaiba does get the comeback win. I want to point out, Kachung switched TMRs on Sephiroth, and that hurt him because previously his Sephiroth had cast a dark resist buff, and I think that would have been real useful right there instead of the attack accuracy buff that he went for instead. So yeah, the lapping was also a big deal. Like the Odaiba Sephiroth going twice to Kachung Sephiroth once was a huge factor as well.
My current PvP match is with the YouTube vote box. Why does it take up the whole screen, and why does it not go away?
Yeah, like even if you click something on there, it doesn't leave.
Yada yada. There we go. See, I speak Japanese.
Justin's showing off his Japanese now.
All right. So we've had all 3 matches go to 3 rounds today. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
things are getting spicy out here in Leonis.
Yeah.
I wonder how things are looking. I think Horn is the next one, so I wonder how things are looking over in the Kingdom of Horn.
Now, remind me, the Kingdom of Horn is which world, like what part of the world is Horn? Like this is the
location, the physicality of it?
Yes.
Wait, what? Oh, that's also, the next one is also going to be in Asian time.
Okay, so we're Asian time again next month.
Okay. Yep.
I'll just check because I know at one point we usually do back-to-back manual auto.
Yeah.
Or auto manual in the same region, but there's one point where it like skips around a little bit, I think.
Uh-oh. We've got a cursed room number here.
Uh-oh.
We're connecting. We're jumping in. Just give it a moment here.
Let's do it.
No yawning.
Match 3.
When you yawn, you make people out there yawn, so you can't do that.
Well, there's none. That's how I'm staying awake via the yawn. So.
All right. But I was wondering, so his title, Calorum Elite, what's that from? Do you know? Odaiba's title?
No. Do you?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
It looks really premium.
Yeah,
like
it does.
That's definitely not a title everybody has. Kachung, on the exact opposite spectrum, runs a title literally everybody has. I love that play from Kachung. That's a big braid play.
We're actually going to be going to a break after this. Oh, it's from the limited arena title week.
Okay, that makes sense.
But yeah, so we're actually going to be going to a break after this, about a 10-minute break or so, I think. We've got some sweet trailers lined up for you all to watch.
All right. So here we go. Once again, Stern, Boon of the Lion. That has been the opening move for Kachung every time. And one thing I will say about regular Stern in these matches, he's been the fastest person every time. He has gone first. That man has a lot of agility. So he's got that going for him. Now, okay, there's the Aura of Blessing. Kachung is watching the stream and was like, look, I'm going to rectify my dark resist problems from last time and try to have my units live for a little bit longer. Now, Odaiba Sephiroth still with that haste. That haste was a huge factor in the last match, giving that Sephiroth another turn, or helping that Sephiroth have another turn anyway. And then Odaiba's Leela, once again, bringing up the rear. But you could see a situation where, like, if this... Oh, gosh, hold on. I got to just comment. The dark resist did its job right there. They took, like, no damage. That was a Sephiroth attack that did let's see, Balo levels of damage. Okay, meanwhile, Kachunk Sephiroth goes in there and
That's not
does
fair.
a lot of damage. Now, here comes Dwayne. He's going to follow that up. He is going to look for probably one of his AoE moves right here. Hit all 3 people with absolute terror, but once again, it's just tanked very effectively. Odaiba's Sephiroth up now. Hazard Break. This will chain even. Now, that's the difference. There it is. So this time, the Dark Resist pays off, and everybody's still alive. Now, here's the thing. Is the Leela in range yet? No. So that means Dwayne will die. However, it is now Odaiba's Sephiroth's turn, and everybody's standing right there. He moves forward, out of AP, has to auto attack. Okay. Sephiroth's turn for Kachunk. Is he? Oh, there's the reflex. Okay. He's not in range to go hit Leela yet, but instead gets reflex. Okay. And now Leela's going to move in. That means, okay, Odaiba's Sephiroth is now like very, very safe. Because this Leela is really far away from him. And Sephiroth's going to just get to stand there and do whatever he wants until they can kill Leela. Stern's going to try to do that right now, but 4,400 damage is not nearly enough. He stands still, which might help him preserve a little CT. Silencing spell comes out. Silence does land, but Sephiroth gets to hit everybody. 46 AP. Here it comes. Can they live through this Shadow Flare? No, no, and no. It's a triple kill, and Odaiba picks up the win with the Leela moving in late. That was the difference. Really good builds there from Kachung. Like, he did what he wanted to do, but the big brain Leela placement from Odaiba is the difference. There we go. GG.
GG. Congratulations, Odaiba. You have done very well.
Yeah.
But yeah, a triple kill. I'm really excited that we were able to get a triple kill here.
Yeah, you can feel it setting up, right?
Yeah, you could. And his animation when doing it is also very cool, too. So, on YouTube, you can rewind it and watch it. But he kind of floats into the air for a second. It's very nice.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Odaiba crying tears of joy in the chat. So congratulations, Odaiba. That sets up an Odaiba Kiwi Stings semifinals and a Goat Stew Faz semifinals, and we'll do Goat Stew Faz first, I believe. But I believe, but we have a break before that.
Yeah, I think. Okay, well, we're going to a break. Oh, I got to do it like on the news. Breaking news: we're going to a break right now. So we will see all of you in about 10 minutes or so back here for the 2023 War Divisions Final Fantasy Brave Exvius Championship Leonis Cup. You can mix up those words however you want, but that's what we're doing here this evening. So see you all in about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Come back. The action is right here. Bye.
The moon and stars are divided by malicious intent. One that will call forth a radiance of destruction upon these lands.
What is that supposed to mean?
I cannot say for certain, my lord. I merely relay what the stars whisper to me.
War of the Visions, Final Fantasy, Brave Exvius.
Are unusual.
Does the prophecy foretell destiny? This is a tale of those who defy their fate. Battle system. The order of action is determined by speed, irrespective of alliance. The turn order of ally and enemy alike is displayed on the left. Units' move and jump values indicate their mobility on the field of battle. Knights and soldiers may not be adept at vertical movement, but their repeated physical attacks are a force to be reckoned with. Dragoons and thieves, on the other hand, can press the advantage on uneven terrain with their physical prowess. Strategize your timing and movements to claim victory. Jobs and abilities. Select from 3 jobs to set as a unit sub-job, thereby augmenting their main job with subcommands. The abilities available in battle will change depending on the sub-job set. Interaction with other players. Friends can lend you their aid on your journey. Hone your skills and prepare for the clashes to come.
Those who rely solely on their eyes will overlook what is of true import. Should one choose to live on, even though one suffers in despair? Or should one seek death to afford one's soul its respite?
War of the Visions, Final Fantasy, Brave Exvius. Now available.
This unbearable, insufferable noise. But it won't be long now. The world we seek will soon be upon us.
I thrive on the silence of the darkness's sweet embrace. I suppose you can call me the Dark Witch lurking in the deep abyss.
Don't be like that, Raffi.
Finding someone in this crowded place is like finding a needle in a haystack.
What? You mean they tricked us?
They're the ones who are meant to be our foes.
O endless void, awaken.
It's our duty, okay? Don't interfere. The dark craving for blood and destruction that rests in my accursed left hand. I grow unable to restrain it. Yes. Talk about stylish.
the moon and stars are divided by malicious intent. One that will call forth a radiance of destruction upon these lands.
What is that supposed to mean?
I cannot say for certain, my lord. I merely relay what the stars whisper to me.
War of the Visions, Final Fantasy, Brave Exvius.
Are unusual.
Does the prophecy foretell destiny? This is a tale of those who defy their fate. Battle system. The order of action is determined by speed, irrespective of alliance. The turn order of ally and enemy alike is displayed on the left. Units' move and jump values indicate their mobility on the field of battle. Knights and soldiers may not be adept at vertical movement, but their repeated physical attacks are a force to be reckoned with. Dragoons and thieves, on the other hand, can press the advantage on uneven terrain with their physical prowess. Strategize your timing and movements to claim victory. Jobs and abilities. Select from 3 jobs.
All right, everybody. Hello. We are back here with the War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave Exvius 2023 World Championship Kickoff Stream Tournament for the Leonis Cup. We've had some pretty great battles already. So let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket here.
Absolutely.
This is the bracket. Some things are not showing up here. I'm not really sure why.
Well, I'll fill you in. So we got Goat Stew versus Faz. That's going to be our first match, the one on the left. And then we have Kiwi versus Odaiba. That'll be the semifinals on the right. Winners will face each other in the finals. And there we go. Yeah. So Goat Stew versus Faz. The voting for the winner of that match is currently live. I'm going to click on it. Okay. You can click on... You can close the poll. I have learned how to close the poll on YouTube. You click the the little 3 dots, and there's a close poll option. I voted first, but I don't remember who I voted for because I just voted to see if that would so I could see chat again.
I see.
Yes, Starwolf. I did not actually take a power nap during the break. I ate some. I don't want to say the name. I ate some fish-shaped crackers that are colored.
Does it smile back?
If they smile back, they do.
Okay, nice.
They do smile back. Yeah.
Perfect. Why'd you say it like that?
I don't know. It's because it's 3:08 a.m. in the morning.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Oh, I was joining the room, but I forgot that the day reset. So give me a moment. I'm going to be joining here in a moment. I got to reload into the game.
No problem. I got all day, Justin. I got all day.
Yeah, you do.
Actually, I have about 3 hours until maybe my son wakes up, and then he's going to want breakfast and wonder why I won't take him outside. I'm going to be like, well, let me tell you something, kid. I'm real tired. I'm going to have to find somebody to let me take a nap tomorrow. That's for sure.
It's one of those, here's a Switch, here's some pudding. I'll see you in a couple hours.
Yeah, I wish he was old enough to do that stuff.
Oh, that's true, huh? He's too young.
Yeah, I gave him a Switch. He'd throw it down the stairs and then just laugh. I think it was great. And he asked me to go get it so he could throw it again.
All right, 7. Oh, don't want to say it out loud.
Yeah, don't say. Oh man, we're gonna have lots of spectator bug all the way. Now look. The tournament manager is telling me that it's only 1 a.m. my time. Tournament manager, America is very wide. And it's 1 a.m. Justin's time because he lives on the California side. It's 3 a.m. my time because I live in the middle side.
All right, give me 1 moment here. Let me update some stuff, and then we'll be jumping on in. So this is...
I feel like I have to fill the emptiness with words. I might have to start telling stories. Okay.
Tell a short one.
Tell a short one. Okay, we're about in there. Okay, the short story is... Well, I don't have a short story.
You're done.
Good. Okay, there's Goatstu versus Faz. Now, Goatstu is going to be running Skahal, and it's a 4,000 magic comp for him, so I anticipate a lot more magic power behind that Skahal. And then for Faz, we're getting to see a Phoebe. So here's our first taste of a mono light team maybe tonight. 2,400 attack, 2,600 magic, so a nice balanced bit there. Phoebe's very powerful. I expect to see some time-made shenanigans, a little quicken action going on here. It could be, with those numbers, maybe it's a, do we see a Jaden come out for the first time? A Warrior of Light? Like, Warrior of Light is
I would like to see
good
that
right now. Yeah, me too.
Oh, we got a Perrine.
Water. Excellent. Here we go. It's the Perrine. Now, I recently today released a UR unit tier list. And there's a lot of units in this game. I rated Perrine very high and have caught flack for my high rating of Perrine. Now, she's against lightning units right here, so she's going to get destroyed. But if they can overcome this through the runic blade shielding of Celis, maybe it justifies me a little bit here. But I don't know. It's really this is a terrible matchup for this water team. Honestly, like, you do not want to be against Ravis, Skahal, Resnick as a water team. Like, that's not what you wanted. I'm still excited to see it. Here's the first quicken of the match. I got to say tier 2, like, okay, this Celis is definitely outpacing a little bit right now. She drops the Magic Buster, but she is forward. So she's like, she's up there. She's away from the carry, but there is such a thing as being too far away from the carry. The quicken use from the Phoebe on the Celis has just left Perrine standing back there by herself. She is able to get in range for the Vortex kick, but it's just going to be really hard for her to cut her way through that Ravis with this elemental disadvantage. Here's Flare. Celis is going to eat this Flare, and that'll be the second spell she's eaten. So Celis 2 for 2 on negating the Lightning Mage spells, but they're all just standing back there having a good time. This could be another quicken from Phoebe onto the Celis. In fact, I think that's what it's going to be. And if it is, like, it's a very, very poorly timed one, because this quicken is going to go off right before it would be Celis's turn anyway, and that's just not what you want to see here. Like, I don't think... I think Perrine Celis is good. I think the weakness of this team is Phoebe. Like, or at least the way Phoebe is running in this team. Like, quickening the Celis twice is not getting much value out of the Phoebe. There's Magic Buster. So there's the magic debuff across the whole team again. Now Skahal is going to look to kill some people. Actually, I guess he's out. No, he is in range. He's channeling a spell. Perrine moves in, subjugating fist, 4,200 damage, so respectable damage right there. However, she might have moved up into this Thundaga. No, it's just going to kill the first 2 units up there, so they're down. Now, Ravis will move up. She'll do decent damage here. Oh, wait, nope. Gosh, the Perrine counterattack doesn't quite kill her, and then she gets stunned. So lots of bad fortune here for this Perrine. Resnick's going to be up next. She's going to look to heal. No, she goes Dream Inducer, 7,200 damage and the sleep. It is a stunned sleep Perrine, so she is really quite disabled in this match. Skahal's going to step forward, begin channeling a spell. Perrine will skip a turn because she's stunned. Thunder comes out. 13,000 damage. Perrine dies, and the Lightning team beats the Water team in the least surprising thing of the day so far. I think that is the first time tonight we have seen a counter element matchup. Correct? Like, there's been so much dark.
Yeah, I think
you don't really counter dark. Like,
we've seen no light.
But yeah, no light. Phoebe was the first light unit we've seen, right?
Yeah, actually, I think so.
I think people are missing the bus on that one. With all the dark we've seen, light could come out here and just put in work. You could.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was
just gonna say. In my head, so this is not based on stats or reality or facts. Okay. But in my head, when you think about elements, lightning just feels like it's extremely effective against water. And the same with water against fire. Like, when I think about wind and earth, I'm like, okay, yeah, those are 2 elements. But when I think of, like,
in real life.
Right, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, it just feels
I actually
good.
feel like it doesn't Earth feel good against fire too? Like you throw some dirt on some fire and it like goes out.
I would say lightning into water is 10 times that.
Yeah. But does lightning hurt the water or does lightning hurt the people in the water?
Well, we're
'Cause, like,
mostly water if we think about it like that. So.
Oh, that's true. But if you think about it like that, fire also kills us and we're mostly water.
Yeah, but no. It just seems more effective. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, what are our other elements that we got? We got yeah, wind to earth. Yeah, that's although I will just say we had like 80-mile-an-hour winds here the other day and like buildings fell over. Like
yeah, but the buildings aren't earth. I bet you the dirt was fine. The ground was okay.
The trees were destroyed. It wrecked them, and that's part of the earth, right?
Did I say trees? Did I say
earth.
Trees? I don't know. Yeah, that's not a tree. The earth is not a tree. When I think of earth, I think of like Pride Rock or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like you can't just say that earth is not like you can't just nitpick your parts of the earth. You're like, no, the only part of earth is a mountain. The rest of the earth doesn't count
that's
for
true.
Earth.
All right, okay, we got the room number here. We're loading in.
Okay, I bet you we see different teams this time.
I bet you we don't see a Phoebe this time. Okay, let's take a look.
I don't hate Phoebe. I just think like Phoebe's not a unit you can just I'm gonna throw this in. Preen was left behind. Somehow Phoebe needed to be supporting her, not just the Celis there. Okay, now Faz is gonna go potential ice team right here. Goatsu running it back with the Skahal. Skahal has been all over the place. Again, like, if people are out there trying to tell me right now that Skahal is not a great unit, I'm telling you, you're wrong. He's amazing. He's been all over this tournament. I'm wondering if this Nasha is backed up by Ice Missile. It is going to be an Ice Missile team. This is our first taste of that today. Excited to see this. This used to be the meta.
I was just going to say, what is this, end of 2022?
Yeah, right. Like, it's just December of last year. Well, it's a little bit of a throwback. It's Lightning Mages versus Ice Missile. So let's see. How does Ravis fare against these Missile Girls? Elia is actually immediately in range to kill Skahal. Now, he has Courage because he's got his permanent Courage, so that'll pop. And Resnick will try to heal him back to full. But if, like, Eliza can find an AoE or something before that happens, he'll go down. There's Teaching of Self-Preservation. Get the HP defense buff on Ravis. Okay, it's her turn. Resnick is going to get a turn before the Ice Girls do. So I believe she will just heal Skahal right here with her Limit Break. No, just Law of Invigoration. So he's full HP. He gets his Courage back. That's a big deal. All right, Skahal going to move up now and begin to start trying to lightning kill some people. He might be going for Elia. If he's out of range of Nasha, that's a big, like this little 1v1 on the side between Skahal and Elia is really interesting. Thunder kills her. Okay, wow. So Skahal with that permanent Courage outplays Elia. That's probably the difference in this fight. Like, Skahal lives through the one-shot, and then he one-shots back while getting healed. Wow. Eliza has the potential to still carry this. Like, we can't take that away. There could also still be some shenanigans with, like, some, well, no, I don't know that Nasha has shenanigans upper kit. Like, she's going to be hard to kill, but this is probably GG with this spell right here. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so Skahal living through that early... yeah, like Ravi's gonna auto attack Nash right here and end this. But there it was. It was all about Skahal's permanent Courage. Like, that is such an important thing for a unit that is one-shottable to live and be able to be healed and even get that Courage back. So GG, the Lightning Mage team wins again. Lightning Mage looking strong today.
That's true. Skahal has a strong showing. So this one's best of 2, right? We're not on best of...
Best of 2, yeah.
Or, I mean, best
of
of
5
3.
is until the finals. So that's it. Goat's going to move on. Goat moving it on. GG, Faz. GG. Thanks for, thanks for playing, representing Singapore tonight. But the Philippines makes the finals.
Congratulations.
The Philippines... Oh, yeah. And Philippines will be facing off against either New Zealand or Singapore, with Kiwi and Odaiba coming up next. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but Goatsu just qualified for the grand finals, correct?
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. So Goatsu, we'll see you in December, my friend. We will see you in December.
Oh, you mean those grand finals? Yeah, no, you mean the finals. Is that what it's called?
Yes. Top 2 make it, right?
Yep.
Yep. So there we go.
You will be getting...
You get an interview today.
That's true, an interview. So
an in-game title for getting second at least today. And December tournament.
That's
so that
true.
was a very important match. Same with Kiwi and Odaiba. One of them is going to December.
You know, it's kind of funny. Of all the people that could have ended up together, it was Kiwi and Odaiba. I find that interesting. I don't know why.
Yeah. Well, and it's like they weren't really next to each other on the original bracket. Like Kiwi was the... I mean, like, not that the seeds had anything to do with it because it's randomly selected. Kiwi was the 19 seed and Odaiba was the 6 seed. So it's not like they were close to each other in the beginning, but they both ended up on the south side of the bracket. And so their path to the finals is through each other.
Indeed.
There we go. No one's played Eileen yet, Justin. Your prediction of most seen unit has not come true. It's been Skahal. It's been the Skahal Sephiroth show.
So earlier when you said that Phoebe was not the pick, who would have been the pick? In a water unit only. That fit into that
Had
cost.
to be a water unit?
That
okay,
fit
what's
into that
their
cost.
at with Perrine Celis? Is Celis a 90 cost or an 80 cost? I could look.
I don't think it matters very much.
Well, but it's 240 limit.
Right.
So Perrine's 100.
140 minus 90. That leaves us with what? 50?
So I have to pick a water unit. You say I have to pick a water unit costs 50 or less? Crazy. Who just got buffed. Or if you wanted to, you could go Severo. I mean, he just got a buff. No, he didn't. Severo has not got his Transcendence yet.
I think no matter what I would have done, the answer would have been Ramada and then the rest.
Oh, you would have just done Ramada and started there.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. So they would have had 50 to cost to build with. If not Phoebe. No, I think you... Okay, so you still could do Phoebe, but just set up different. Right? Just not quickening everybody.
Okay.
Or not quickening Celis twice. All right, anyway, we're into the next match. Kiwi versus Odaiba. We're going to see Resnick from Kiwi. Again, not a shocking development here. Resnick all about it so far today. And Odaiba, again, not a shocker with the Leela. So, Justin, what are we seeing behind these units here? What's units 2 and 3 on these teams?
So, it's going to be Resnick, Skahal, Ravies.
Okay, I think that's probably right.
And then Leela, Lemire, and... No, does that fit? I guess. And then Sephiroth. I would like to see I'm surprised we haven't
with
seen
Leela, you could play anything. Because she's so cheap.
Come on, man.
Huh. She's cheap. She only costs what? 40? Yeah, she's 40 costs. You could play 200s.
That would be interesting. But
yeah. Well, we've seen it. We've seen Leela, Dwayne, Sephiroth. That's double 100
Oh, yeah,
cost
you're
Leela.
right. That's true.
We've seen it a couple of times. I still think Dwayne's been great. He's been good.
But he hasn't been Sephiroth good.
No, he has not been.
There he is.
In fact, that's what we're going to see. So you were exactly right about the Lightning team, and then we're seeing the double 100 cost Leela squad here. So Kiwi sticking with the sweet support. That kind of worked out for him last time, getting that agility buff, keeping that Resnick standing where she is. We get the re-raise from Skahal. Now, there is lots of re-raise remove on this dark team. Sephiroth and Dwayne both capable of knocking that off. Ravi's turn next. She's going to go with Keenblade, but the Keenblade only... I wonder if Kiwi meant to do that. I wonder if he wants Ravi's taking 2 turns before Skahal takes 1, like to try to keep her back a little bit. That's honestly not a terrible idea to miss Skahal with that Keenblade, especially if you're not having him like group up and do some weird buffing stuff. So Ravi's able to get her courage online. There's silencing spell from Leela, which silences Ravi's, but nobody's really going to care about that. Skahal moves to the right. He is not channeling a spell. I can't see it yet. I don't believe he's channeling anything. So he was not in range of anybody. There's Dragon's Kin from Dwayne. So Dwayne and Sephiroth getting their buffs online. Resnick going to probably go Strongbolt buff right here on Skahal. Yep, there it is. So he gets his lightning attack up and his unit resist up. It is Ravi's turn. She's going to run forward, blinding cross onto the Leela. Does not blind her, but she does get that evasion buff. I want to see Ravi's dodge something here. Oh, Skahal moves into the danger zone. Skahal is officially in trouble as Sephiroth walks up right here. He is in AoE. Is Sephiroth going to go for it? He's taking his time. Odaiba, Sephiroth, good. Yeah, it's going to be the limit break. So Octa Slash coming out. We get the Sephiroth like walk away look, and it does not quite lethal to Skahal. Even if it would have been lethal, the courage remove doesn't count. You actually cannot remove Skahal's courage because it's just permanently part of his hit. Skahal's hit. And Rezek is going to heal him here. If he's healed back to full HP, which he is, he gets his courage back. Okay, Leela's going to silencing spell. That silences Skahal. So now his courage is off and he's silenced. Dwayne is going to absolute terror. That kills him. Skahal, gone. Ravi's going to go blinding cross again. This time, not blinding anybody once again, but she does heal herself with that. Telluric Fury comes out. She lives thanks to the heal. But Resnick Ravi's is not going to win this 2v3. Like, there's not damage left on this team with Skahal down. That's the trouble. Dwayne says, hey, you know how you said I haven't been doing very good? Watch this, 12,000 damage. So he is cutting Ravi's down. Little Leela has 174 HP. She's going to silence Resnick. And Leela is dropping silences at a 99.999% rate. Sephiroth goes with his backup damage type, the punch, and Odaiba picks up a very, very clean first win. In a matchup of our 2 most seen elements today, Dark versus Lightning, Dark dominates that fight. Like, it was not close.
That's been the whole tournament so far.
Yeah, Dark versus Lightning, yep. We've had a lot of close matches, though. Like, there's been a lot of, like, oh, man, Dwayne had one more move. Yeah. So the difference, okay, a big difference that time was that Dwayne did damage. Like, I don't know if maybe some of the other Dwaynes, they've, okay, I got a theory with Dwayne. Here's my theory with Dwayne. You see his Transcendence upgrade where they add that aggro or his hate generation to his job level 25 ability. That move hits hard, but it's not AoE. And Dwayne's something that's always been a nice thing with Dwayne is he can come out there, hit multiple units really hard, potentially disable them, like there's status effects in there. And I wonder if some people, when they're playing this like new version of Dwayne, are stuck in between, like, do I build him as a tank or do I build him as a damage dealer? And I think if you're going to build somebody as a tank, I would go for it. Build him as a tank. Don't run him with another tank. Build him as a tank. Turn his other moves off. Maybe keep one of his courage or re-raise removes. No, they're both not tied to his hate skill. So, like, that's the thing. If you're going to run him as a tank, leave his taunt on. Build him as a tank. And have him be a really high damage, single target damage dealing tank. Not some in-between thing. I think instead, we've seen some hybrid builds that have just been underwhelming. That was a damage build. That build was out there to kill people, and it killed people. So, yeah. That's my little like theory on Dwayne right now. And I'll go make sure I was right about that with his skill. Yeah. So, his Armor Crusher is a yeah, because see, I think this move will hit really hard too. Like if you're gonna play tank Dwayne, allow him to just spam Armor Crusher, which is a slash resist debuff, 100% hit move that ups his aggro. I think that's the way to go with him. And if you're gonna play him as a damage dealer, let him do all his other things. Eternal Darkness with the disable on there, AoE. His vision card, you can run that. He has Dispel Re-Raise with magic infused. The vision card skill gives him courage off. Let him be this like offensive, you know, endless life remover and run him out there. I like that play. Yeah, so there we go. There's my Dwayne thing.
Dwayne is not. Does lame rhyme with Dwayne?
Lame and Dwayne. No, but since it's English, you could just sort of like blot all the other, like, that's lame.
I'll think
Dwayne.
of a better one. Dwayne is not tame.
Dwayne is
nope,
not
that's the same thing.
Same?
No, that's an M. The same sound.
Yeah. Dwayne has not been the bane of his enemies today. Yeah, I thought there's too much happening in that one.
Dwayne.
That time it was I'm gonna just give up.
Dwayne is cooler than Rain.
Oh, big brain Dwayne. Yeah, all right. Dwayne needs his cane. All right, Ray.
That's not true. Dwayne has
Dwayne
the
did
bone
great
sword.
work there. And okay, I think Odaiba was also using the AP down sword, which I love on Dwayne. That's it. Mythgraven Blade is just my favorite sword. I was like, yeah, you know what? Sounds good. Not using as much AP, and it has a lot of attack. I love Mythgraven Blade. It looks cool too. All right, yeah. So we're trying to get this next room set up, everybody.
Yep, sorry about that. Dwayne is insane in the membrane. Okay, that one wins. I like that one. Because it's also positive about Dwayne is cool.
Yeah.
AKA Dean. Dean is mean. And he's keen.
Okay, so we got some like referee stuff going on behind the scenes here.
We do.
We'll keep you guys updated on that as soon as we have anything. Dwayne's reincarnation wasn't in vain.
I like that.
Yes. Yeah, and like it's oh, hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to read like multiple things at once right now, guys. Sorry, like there's stuff happening in the background. But keep the Dwayne rhymes coming. Now, cause see, yeah, I always call him Dwayne the Rock, but that's like obviously a different person, right? But I just think that's fun to say. Pain is an obvious one.
That's his name, though. That's not clever. That's just his name. Sorry.
No, I didn't say it was clever. I just said that's what I always like to say. I said it's fun to say.
No,
I
think it's low-hanging feet. What am I saying anymore? I don't even know.
Yes, well, we have
fruit.
Like, yes, low-hanging fruit. Yeah, it is. That's okay. Hey, pick all the fruit, including the low-hanging ones.
All right, what are we seeing for the next one? Is anybody changing anything up, or?
Okay. I think we will not see the Skahal team coming again from Kiwi. I just don't think that's... Like, I just doubt it. I think you can't lose that bad and run it back. So I think he will run... I think Kiwi goes to light. I think Kiwi goes to his original bread and butter, which is his light teams. He's known for that in the PvP community. I think he just pivots there and boom.
All right, looks like we're going into the next match here. Confirming. Okay, they're waiting on me. Nope, not anymore.
There we go. Okay. Kiwi not going to go with light. He said he's going to pull out Sephiroth. So power versus power, but there is a discrepancy here in attack and magic. The Kiwis team is 2,600 attack, 2,000 magic. Odaiba's team, 3,600 attack. So it's probably the same Odaiba team with the Dwayne, and all of that. And then Kiwi is bringing out the Whisper. So this is what this is Kiwi's team that got him here. He went to this team and won twice last round, I believe. So let's see if it works again. We're going to get Whisper getting all of the buffs, including that amazing AoE resist defense buff. Like Halloween Lucia is insane. Is the insane also rhymes with Dwayne. We got to stop. Anyway, here comes Dwayne. He's going to use Royal Knighthood's Pride. Get the protected shell buff online. Scoot forward. It's Whisper's turn next. She's going to go Keenblade. So there's another Keenblade active. Leela has still not taken a turn, and she will in fact get lapped by Kiwi's team. Dwayne going to take the Octo Slash by himself. This is a little bit of a big deal because Sephiroth, by being in range to hit Dwayne right here, will not get his AP restore on and will use up a huge chunk of his AP doing that move to Dwayne. Now, Lucia does not kill anybody with her move, and now Kiwi's team is grouped. Both of Odaiba's carries are alive, and his tank is like close. You know, she's coming from somewhere. Whisper moves forward, drops a protection break on Sephiroth, but again, that's definitely not going to kill him. And now here he comes. He can hit everybody, and I think he's going to. Hell's Gate comes out, big damage across the whole team, and here's a chance for Dwayne to shine, right? Can Dwayne come out right here and get some kind of double kill situation? He's going to go Absolute Terror onto Lucia and Whisper, and he kills Lucia. Whisper does live, and Sephiroth has a chance to kill both carries. If this Hell's Gate can do it, it can't. Just barely it can't. So now the question is, does Leela get in range, or can Whisper find a double kill? Whisper has a lot of moves that can hit 2 units standing next to each other in a line. Is she going to do that? Nope. She's in range to hit Leela. And once again, Odaiba's like weird lag behind Leela lags herself in there at exactly the moment she needs to pull aggro off the team and probably secure a win. Now, Rising Twilight does not kill Sephiroth, so he is going to get to keep playing. He will Paralyzing Edge and kill Dwayne. If he moves, he's dead. Yeah, he needed to not move, lap the Odaiba Sephiroth, and then come back and then win. Instead, Silencing Spell will kill him, so Leela takes him down, and Odaiba gets the 2-0 win, picking up the victory. GG. And there we go. Okay.
Indeed.
Yep.
That was a pretty quick match. And what's interesting is we've had 2-2-0s in the semifinals, and in the quarterfinals, we went to 3 matches on each.
One of our matches was 2, wasn't it? Wasn't the second one a 2-0?
Nope.
Nope. They were all news. 3?
Yes.
Well, that's why it's 338. Okay, I got you. Well, our next match will definitely not be over in 2 matches because it is a best of 5. So I'm going to scope out the bracket right here. Goat Stew versus Odaiba, I believe, is going to be the matchup.
Yeah, maybe we'll take a look here. We'll see.
Yeah, we're taking a look at something though. There's some referee talk happening in chat. I don't know. We'll let the behind the scenes people do the behind the scenes thing, and we will continue to come up with words that rhyme with Dwayne.
Train. I was just gonna say that. The Dwayne train is chugging in.
the Dwayne train is off the chain.
Okay, I like that one. Kind of a throwback.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so you work with kids, so can you think of like a relevant? Because off the chain, people don't say that anymore, right?
No.
Unless they're like a older millennial.
You know what word kids use? Like kids use the word mid a lot, like to describe something that is not good or bad, and like that just seems like a really lazy one to me.
I was just gonna say that's not good.
Pretty lazy.
Yeah.
But I would describe like pretty lazy is an accurate description of a lot of kids. Let's see, what else do kids say a lot right now?
I need a pun though. That's what I need. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, they don't have any. Like maybe I'm working with too young of kids to have like good puns. High school kids will just let it fly, and like you just get all sorts of things. Slain. Angel says slain. That's a really good one for
I
Dwayne.
like that one.
The rhymes of Dwayne are bringing me pain, says Mackenzie. Well, welcome to the pain drain twain. Oh no, the pain Dwayne train. I messed that up. Yeah, laziness is efficiency. Don't underestimate them. Well, if what they're turning in is their efficient work, I would, you know.
Indeed.
Let's see.
Yes,
April,
I think I was gonna say we're very much in the influencer culture now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. You know, when I was talking to him about this game, do you know what Addison Rae was something every kid in the class knew who she was, and I didn't know her before this. Like before she did War of the Vision stuff, I had no idea who Addison Rae was. They all knew, and they were like, "Oh yeah, and she does this stuff," and I'm like, "But like, oh okay, huh, interesting." Can Dwayne contain the darkness train? He is the Dwayne is the darkness train, sort of. Okay, so like we're watching chat right now. Like, okay, I see. I guess they're probably in vocals. I don't know. Behind the scenes stuff is happening.
Oh, you mean over there?
But no one's typing anything in Discord, so I have no idea what's going on.
Things are pending right now. So, you know, like I don't really watch football or whatever, but you know when the refs are on the side and they're in the little TV watching what happened.
Yeah, instant replay. Yeah. We called up New York and we said, "Hey, we need the replay." There was just like there was a potential for one of the rules is we can't, you know, once you're in a room, your attack and magic values can't change. One of the refs said that might have happened in one of the matches. So right now they screenshot everything. So they're going to the screenshots to see if that indeed did or did not happen. Yes, this is why refs are here. Yeah, correct. What Bella TV said is correct.
So, back on to what you were saying. So you were telling your kids about this game?
Well, yeah. So like they know that like sometimes at school, I might sit at my computer when we have like free time. Like maybe we have a Friday afternoon we're watching a movie. Well, I'm sitting at my computer like making, you know, like YouTube graphics, stuff like that. And so they'll come over and be like, "What is this?" And I'm like, "Well, this is for my like YouTube channel." And I didn't tell them what my YouTube channel name was. But one day I'm on my like computer and we're going to watch something. Like we're watching YouTube videos about some like American history thing, right? Well, I have YouTube Premium on my influencer account pays for YouTube Premium. And so I was like, well, I don't want to watch stupid ads during class on like my school account. So I pull up like the login thing and I switch. And some kids are like, "That's it. You just switched to your YouTube channel." And then they all found the YouTube channel and they looked at it once and they're like, "Well, I don't understand."
Snooze fest.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because I'm not just like
right
trying on shoes and stuff. I don't know what they watch, but like they all want me to play games that I'm completely not interested in. So
right, of course, you know.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I just lost my train of thought because I was reading a message.
Yep.
But yeah, we're just following up here in the background here. So I apologize deeply for the delay here, but we're just trying to tidy everything up, make sure we're good before we move on to the next one. Because we can't really move on to the next one because the next one is the finals. So we just need to make sure that the Dwayne train is ready to move to the next station here.
Bella TV says review the video. Well, Bella, the thing is, we don't jump into the rooms until both players are in there a lot of times. So if a change happened before we jumped in, it would not have been on video. And I believe that is what is the problem here. Because we would need a screenshot from before we jumped in. Then we would compare it to the video, I believe. This is a thing, too. It's like when you're watching like a football game and the refs go to the replay. As a fan, I'm sitting there and I'm just like, I don't care what decision you make. After some point, just make one. Like, just say a thing. It happened on stream. Okay, so Chad is saying it happened on stream. Well,
we're taking care of it. We're taking care of it.
Yeah,
they're
discussing. The refs will do their thing. Yep.
Yes, they got all the information that they need.
They will make a ruling.
But yeah. Okay, so I mean, we're working it out here.
Yep. It could be too that like the I will yeah, all right. We're just this is hey, these things happen, and that's why we're here to tell stories. So let's what's a story? What's something you'd like a story about, Justin? I'll tell you a story. I'll tell the people a story.
Like anything or what? What are we talking
Anything.
here?
Could be anything.
I don't know. The whole universe is in front of me at this point. I don't know where to head.
It's like when you come home. Okay, here's a story. Something that drives me crazy. So, you come home, like you're at work all day, right? And then you come home. And maybe your wife has been home with the kid all day.
Mm-hmm.
And she wants food.
Okay.
Right? And this is a classic thing that drives people crazy. So you come home and she's like, hey, what do you want for dinner? And I'm like, oh, I don't like food. Like I just want to like go make videos and eat food. And she's like, oh, well, what are we gonna get? And I'm just like, it's just sort of the same thing that you feel right now. I ask you like for any kind of a story,
right.
And then all of a sudden like you walk home and it's like, what food do you want? And I'm like, and then the other problem of that is, like when you have a 1-year-old, it's not like you could just go anywhere. So I can't be like, well, let's just go to like this like restaurant downtown, because he's going to go in there and not accept the fact that like the food comes out after 25 minutes. Like there's no way he's waiting for that food. So we usually go to Mexican restaurants because you could just get guacamole and cheese dip like super quick. And then we just give him a little bowl and just give him a whole bunch of that. And then he's a happy boy.
Okay. I mean, I'm pretty happy when that happens to me as well. So makes sense.
We're like both constantly looking over.
So if anybody's wondering, I have a laptop on my left and a computer on my right here with two different things going on. So
yeah. So
all
my
right.
setup, go ahead. You got something?
No, go ahead real quick.
I'll say my setup is I have like monitor here, cameras here. So when I'm looking at the camera, I'm looking in between the two monitors. My setup's a little iffy right now.
All right. I don't mean to cut you off, but we have an official ruling here. So what we are going to be doing is we are going to be redoing the initial match where the change took place. Odaiba won his second battle, so that win will still stand. So this could either be the win for Odaiba, or it could go to a tie. So potentially 1 to 2 more matches here for the tournament. So we're going to be jumping back into Odaiba versus Kiwi in just a couple moments. Just wanted to.
And are they gonna? They're gonna be just remaking whatever team. Like they don't have to play those same teams from the first match.
I believe that is correct. Yes. So
the
rule states that there cannot be any changes. That does not specifically mean units. It means any changes at all.
Yeah. Well, and this is a thing too. Like, Justin and I both know Odaiba. I don't think anybody is accusing anybody of malicious intent here,
right,
or anything like that. And the rule states, formation can be changed for each battle. No changes to composition after matching is determined.
Yep.
And so the word composition, what does that mean? Does it mean units? Does it mean vision cards, units, and espers? Does it mean gear as well? And the ref say that means everything. So I believe, like, so a piece of gear changed, of attack magic value change. So here we go. We're going to run it again. So this is a replay of match 1. So
Yep.
we'll just call it, match 1 version 2. Here we go.
All right. The remix.
Yeah,
Those are my hip hop horns.
Okay. All right.
But yes, so Odaiba is up 1-0 right now for anybody not keeping score.
Right. All right, here we go. We're loading in. Now, I saw a Resnick. So it is going to be Resnick, Ravi, Skahal versus Dwayne, Sephiroth, Leela. Okay, so it is the same, like this composition. These look to be the same kind of unit. So I believe the players are using the same teams. I don't know if they had to or not, but it could be that they were made to use the teams that like were the initial screenshot. That could be the case here. I don't know. I'll wait for a ref to like clarify that for me. Either way, we're just going to watch it roll out. So Ravi's moving forward. Dwayne's going to look to do his first turn here. He's at 12,000 HP. He's going to put Protected Shell on himself and start running forward. Here's, wait, it's not Ravi's. It's Resnick. They have very similar names at 4 in the morning. Dragoon's Pride comes
They have
out
white
with
hair.
Leela, haste and move up. She's moving in. Here's Teachings of the Strongbolt, lightning attack up for Ravi. So she's also on this team. She's going to look to probably go drop a blind right here on the Leela. There it is, blinding cross. It does not blind her. So Leela is still a vision enabled person. Okay, Skahal's channeling a spell. Sephiroth steps forward. He's going to Octaslash. This will only hit Ravi's. This will still probably do a lot of damage. Like, this move does damage to tanks. It does damage to kind of everybody. It'll do 3,900 right here. So Ravi's tanked that pretty dang well, actually. Here's Thundaga Disposer. We're at 11.9k, also known as about 12,000 damage to Leela. She's down. And here comes another buff from Resnick. Now it's Dwayne's turn. He moves up. Armor Crusher, 4860 on the Ravi, so she's chunked out pretty low. Here's Strongbolt onto Skahal, so he picks up that lightning buff, and it's going to be Ravi's turn. She's probably going to look for a blind, this time onto the Dwayne. It does not land. She does heal for just a little bit, 579 on that heal, and Resnick is going to look to apply a heal right here, her Reign of Rallying. So this limit break, really important. Again, limit breaks, no cast time. We've seen how valuable 0 cast time abilities have been in this tournament, so that was really good. It's Skahal's turn next. He moves forward, begins channeling a spell, but Sephiroth will go first. Sephiroth moves up. He's going to go Hell's Gate. This just hits Ravi's, 4207. So with that last heal, she is able to stay alive. She's sustaining really well. And moving right into that AoE is Sephiroth. So he eats that and goes down. It is Ravi's moving in, 1,600 damage with the auto attack there. And now Resnick. Is she going to look to finish off Sephiroth with like a sleep inducer? No, she hits it with her staff. That's not enough damage. Now, wait a second, Skahal. Do not group up with everybody and begin casting a spell so Sephiroth can triple kill this team. He just goes on. He kills Resnick. He says, how dare you hit me with your staff before Skahal hits me with this lightning bolt. So, he actually, wait, Ruinja missed. He dodged it.
Oh, okay.
Ravi's kills it with the auto attack. Okay, that was almost some massive plot armor right there from Sephiroth. But instead, he pulls it, the lightning team pulls it together. Kiwi picks up the win in the remake. So now we will go on to match 3 officially of this match. So it will be 1-1 match 3 incoming.
Yep. That is correct. Earlier, we were kind of talking about how some of the matches went on a little bit long. So we were maybe looking to save some time a bit here. But that is... that ship sailed. That Dwayne train left the station.
That Dwayne train, yeah. Oh, well. Yeah, it is... Yeah, we don't have the finals yet. So we do... Okay. Let me get my Dwayne brain back online.
Okay.
It's like the longer this stream goes, the better. The better. We're using quotes for that one. The better the casting will become. I will say, of all of the times that these tournaments are running in, this is by far the most awkward. For
you?
For me.
Right.
Yes.
There's one of them where I'm going to have to wake up at like 6 a.m.
Oh, man. See, that's a normal day for me. That's like rolled out of bed. I'll have like a coffee, and I'll just be like, good morning, everybody. We're here to put in some work, get done by lunch.
The last time I had to wake up at 6 a.m., it's because I had jury duty. And I ended up skipping it because I was too sleepy to go in. And then when I woke up,
not go. You can't just be like, these criminals are just gonna roam the streets because I'm tired. That's not okay.
When I woke up later, I was Googling it. I was like, can I get arrested for skipping jury duty? And the responses were sort of mixed enough to where I was like, okay, I need to call them and make up an excuse and drive out there right now. So I did, and they took it. I don't remember what my excuse was, though.
Oh, man.
I don't like waking up early at all. I don't like it.
No, I do understand that. Like, that is, if you ever have any... Justin, you don't have any kids, correct?
I actually... Okay, I'm not going to do that. I was going to be a total millennial right there. I was going to be a total millennial and say I have 2 cats, but no, I don't have any kids.
Okay. So...
but I do have 2 cats.
Yeah. The little baby Jay does not necessarily care what time my alarm is set for or what time I would like to wake up. So, like, most days, if I'm just working, I have to wake up at about like 7 a.m. to get ready. But at 5:45 or 5:30 or 6:10, he just starts, yelling. And I'm like, yep, well, okay, here we go. Let the day begin.
Yep, I've seen that sort of thing. But thankfully, my last apartment that I used to live in, the neighbor that lived above me, they were... They basically, it's kind of weird. I don't know if anybody out there has ever really lived in like apartments or what. Well, obviously people live in apartments, but like I try to imagine like what the person that I live next to is doing, because the person that lived above me was doing nothing in the morning except walking around their living room, and I would sit there and stare at the ceiling and think to myself, why does this person walk around in their living room for 45 minutes straight with their shoes on?
They're probably doing some exercise.
They can go outside and do that. We're trying to sleep. I don't understand. It's like, oh, let's go to the kitchen. All right, back to the living room, back to the kitchen, back to the living room. I am very cranky when I get woken up.
Yeah. Oh, I hear that. Eventually, we'll get match 3 set up here. I think both players have decided to go to the restroom and order tacos. Not officially, but this was always a thing that we had some people in the unofficial tournaments that were infamous for in between their matches being like, well, hold on, now I need to redo all of my trust stones. And we had to put in rules of like, hey, you got like 2 minutes. And we would say 5, and then we would like extend it to like 7. But it was always like, come on.
I mean, 7 minutes is a really long time.
It's a long time. Especially it's a long time to just sit here and like fill air.
Yep.
Like, yeah. It's not like we're like running ads in between these matches where it's like, we just be like, yeah, ad, nope.
I wonder what they're talking about on the Chinese language stream.
I don't know. That's a great question. Probably not the Dwayne train. I bet that's only us. Oh, man.
So we've got...
This has almost been more of a, like, no-script Justin and Friends stream than a tournament stream.
That's kind of true. But we've got a minimum of 4 matches left. Maximum of 6. Assuming nothing else goes on.
If there was side betting right now, it's 4 a.m. Do we finish before my son wakes up or after?
Before.
Good. I hope so. Otherwise, we're having guest
who's
appearance.
in the other one? Goat Stew?
Yeah,
Hopefully Goat Stew is ready. He's got his phone in his hand.
Room made.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Like, maybe having more rhyming characters?
All right. Yeah. Why don't you start with Mediana?
Fine, you get Skull. No, that one's easy. Never mind.
How is that easy? I don't know.
Hall.
All right, I guess
Ball. Ball.
Y'all.
Y'all. Popular word around here.
Really? I don't ever hear it here.
People say y'all all the time.
All right, we're actually jumping into the next match here.
Good.
Right. So here we go. Da-da-da-da.
Wall. Oh, okay. Kiwi does it finally. For the third and deciding match, he goes
Taj
to
Mahal.
the light Taj Mahal. That's probably the most easy to use one. Skull takes a fall in the Taj Mahal after tripping on a ball. Hey, and then Medina, I can't say it right. Medina, whatever. Kiwi gonna ready up. He's running the light team. It's Sakura. Now, okay, it's a magic scaling light team, it looks like. What you could do with that team is go real anti-dark. Like, you could be big time anti-dark buffs. You can run the Tower Armlet, which is dark resist. We have the cloak from the one of the collaborations. I don't remember which one it was. Was it is it like snow, or is it like it's a cloak that has dark resist on it that actually has a lot of defense too. Very good against dark right now. So there's a lot of dark resist gear out there. You can also use the black garb, which has dark resist. There's vision cards, espers. I think light is in a very good place to fight dark. So if Odaiba is running the same dark team that he's been running the whole time, Kiwi could just have gone to the bench and said, I'm just anticipating that again. I'm going to bring out Warrior of Light. And like, there is a Warrior of Light that, while he has his dark resist buffs online, is essentially unkillable by dark. I will say Dwayne has a dark resist debuff. Okay, it's Mashiri. So it is actual just regular Mashiri horn. Sakura, Mashiri, Warrior of Light. I think this team could work. Okay, actually, Sakura is immediately pulled into range of the Sephiroth. One thing I will say here, this Warrior of Light is not exactly in a position to tank. And the Sephiroth dodged something again. That's 2 dodges now from Sephiroth in as many matches. He's not necessarily going to be able to dodge the Mashiri, but I don't think she's going to be in range yet. I hope she has some... Wait, she's going to go Calamity Struck. This has been the movement here for Kiwi's team is all over the place. Sakura is in a 1v2 versus Dwayne Sephiroth. Mashiri is casting buffs on Warrior of Light, who's in a 1v1 versus Little Leela on the right side. I don't know what's going to happen right here. Can Sakura, without buffs on, live through Sephiroth Dwayne? Telerik, no, she's dead, because that's too much of a chain. Dwayne is going to walk up here and do like what, the 4th hit on this chain, the 3rd hit on this chain. It does max damage. So Sakura gets killed. That, like, here's the mistake I think Kiwi has made. This has been the same initial placement from Odaiba in every one of these fights. Like, not being able to anticipate this 2v2 and how poorly it's going, I think was a mistake. So Warrior of Lights can move up Shining Sword. Now, if he is in range, there's still hope here. It's not over, because okay, here's how not over it is. So somebody tell me, Mashiri's going to have to kill everybody. Like, there are 200 cost dark units on the map and Leela, and it's Mashiri's job to kill all of them. Here's your chance, Mashari. Hallowed Ray onto Dwayne, 44-22. She gets a defense and spirit buff. Warrior of Light's turn next. He's still just going to be hitting Leela, 9-17. He's going to stand. He's going to move over. Okay, Sephiroth will be hitting Warrior of Light now. Again, no dark resist buffs were cast. He just auto attacks him. Auto attack is colorless, so that means the dark resist is there. Dwayne debuffs the dark resist, so that's a big deal. Now, can Mashari find a way to hit both of those carries? I'm not sure. She might just be healing Warrior of Light. She might. Oh, she doesn't get silence. It's like the one time silence has not procced in the entire tournament. So Curative Prayer will come out. All debuffs are removed. Still, this Warrior of Light will eventually run out of aggro, and I think Sephiroth can hit Mashari right here. I love the team that Kiwi put together, but Sakura running out there and dying is just, that's GG. Mashari does live through that. Sakura is now a crystal. Dwayne's going to go Rising Twilight onto Warrior of Light. So Warrior of Light getting really low. He might look to heal himself right here, which, nope, he's going to go Shift Attack. Mashari, look, if she has heals available, she's going to heal. Her AI is such that, like, she won't go aggro. Knight's Blessing, she's going to extend this thing, give that shield to Warrior of Light and herself. But Sephiroth has 97 AP left. Like, he's going to just keep unloading on them every turn. There it is. Huge damage. Leela might be the one to finish off Mashari after all. Silencing spell, yeah, she kills her and silences her. It's Warrior of Light versus 3. There's not an amount of dark resist that wins this for Warrior of Light. Rising Twilight, 4,300. Warrior's Pride procs, not a big deal. Sephiroth will now chain this down and finish him off. And nope, it's going to be the summon. Let's make it an Odin just for swag. It is our first summon of the day. Here it comes. Odaiba wins in 4 matches instead of 2. GG. Odaiba moves on to the finals and moves on to the grand finals in December. Congratulations.
Yep.
Congrats.
Congrats.
Yeah.
It's been a long road, but we've come to the grand finals here. I'm going to give him his moment of glory here.
Boom.
Leela the Bold, looking proud, being happy.
Yep.
And
you know what? For as Dwayne train as this stream has been, Odaiba has been the conductor of the Dwayne train.
That's true. I was going to say, I think it's interesting that I think almost every single time that we've had a dark team that Leela's been up front.
Oh, yeah. Leela has been on every team just about, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, there was the Kiwi where it ran his Whisper Lucia team, and I don't know that it lost. Like, I think it won every time. Yes.
That's true.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it lost. I don't know. There was like 4 matches in that last one. I can't remember which one. Like, at this point, I know Odaiba won 2 of them. So he won enough to move on. Yeah. So Goatsu versus Odaiba. And yeah, let's see if Goatsu already had that room ready to go with the code in chat. And Odaiba's already in there. Yep. And Safe is right. In chat, it says Sakura going in early, lost him a match. Yep. Like, that's my thing. It's like,
yeah,
that was, you could have, I don't know, had it been me, and this is Kiwi's a better PvP player than I am. Like, keep that in mind. I would have just stacked my entire team on that Leela, killed her first, and then rotated over. Like, I'd have just been like, you're not going to pull this weird Leela aggro stunt again. I'm just going to delete this champion. Straight away. Unit. All words mean the same thing at this point.
What was I going to say? Oh, somebody said, I was reading, I got to close the poll here. Give me a second. Somebody said, now give us a ton of UR twigs for dream enhancement, please, Justin. First off, those are not sanctioned words. Secondly, get all your friends to join the Discord, and when we get 5,000 users, you will get 3 Visogenic antlers for UR.
That's right.
So click the link down in the description / about section below, and then copy paste it and then send it to all your friends.
There it is. Ooh. All right. At this point, I think I'm just Okay, both players have qualified for the grand finals. This one is for a trophy. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say this was for mostly just for fun. No, it's for a trophy and a permanent title in game.
Yep.
So this is a big deal. We do have a room code already, so that's nice.
The number's too long. My brain can't handle it.
Yeah, we've had a 3-digit room code, and this one is actually too long and doesn't fit.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, jumping into the finals match here today for the Leonis Cup. It's been nice hanging out with all of you in Asia, Southeast Asia, East Asia, Europe, Asia, North America, and Asia.
I believe they call that Eurasia.
All right.
How many jokes do we have left in the tank, Justin? How many jokes are left?
Cool. Just getting the number here, reading chat.
Yeah. About that many. Oh my gosh.
My eyes hurt. All right. And my voice cracked. Anybody, I used to stream a lot and my voice used to crack a lot on stream.
Bella, the answer to your question is no, I cannot say that word. Izayawi. 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 It's in a bar. It's a bar's move.
Look, I'm going to break it down for you.
Okay.
It's very easy. Japanese is very easy to read. Yoi.
Izayoi.
There you go.
That's not it. There's no way.
That is, what do you mean that is it?
Izayoi. Okay, one of the players crashed, so yep.
The train has derailed. That's okay.
The Dwayne train fell over in the rain, and now I'm feeling the pain.
Here in the sugar cane. Spain.
In Spain. With my friend Blaine. Oh my. All right.
So, yeah, we've had kind of the next stream, I promise right now I'm throwing down the gauntlet here. The next stream that we have is going to be flawless.
Flawless.
Yes.
Yes.
We still have, for anybody wondering, we still have an interview with both the semifinalist and the finalist after this. So we'll be talking with both Odaiba and Goat.
Goat
remains to be seen if he is the GOAT. Go ahead.
I was just saying goat stew.
Goat stew.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound that good, to be honest. I don't think that I would ever eat that.
I imagine I don't know. I've never tried goat.
Yeah, me neither. Goat anything.
Goat milk. I've seen that. Okay. Okay, apparently both players are back in the room.
Okay, let's jump on over. I saw he was forming party, so I was just checking.
Okay. Good. Goat Stew is going to fire evade. So we're going to get to see Yuffie come out here into Odaiba's team. And I'm telling you guys, if Odaiba keeps doing this Leela on the left and 2 carries on the right, and no one adjusts to that, holy moly, somebody figure that out. He's running the same thing over and over again. Somebody's going to figure it out. Maybe it's Goat Stew. Maybe the Fire of A team. This could be that Seymour Yuffie team that we saw earlier with the King Mott. I thought that team was really strong. We shall see. Here we go. We are loading in. It is going to be the Seymour Mott team. Is Odaiba's initial placement different? I don't know. Yuffie's going to put her physical shield, her guaranteed hit nullify up, start moving forward. Seymour going to go bells on himself. All right. So he's moving in. Both ninjas moving in to do damage here. Odaiba did switch positions. So that is a very easy adjustment Odaiba can make to prevent a specific snipe of Leela. But what Goatsu is doing is just running it down the middle with his tank. Basically saying, hey, look, I don't care what side you start your damage dealers on. They're going to be in range of Mont quicker than if I start my tank on the opposite side. So here comes Dragoon's Pride from Leela. She gives her haste and her move up. She starts moving forward. Yuffie, definitely in range of her, will move in and go Windstorm plus 9,090 damage. Seymour should be able to chain that down and delete this Leela straight away. So here comes Snipe Dagger, 4,900. She's confused and dead. Leela gone. Mott in the middle. The two dark carries are coming in. The Dwayne train is coming home. Mott's going to go Kalem's Pride, give himself that CT up in defense buff. Dwayne going to lead the charge, 49 AP. He's going to go Dragon's Kin to give himself that protect buff. That'll be pretty useful here. He gets damage and survivability from that buff. Mott moves forward, going to go Limit Break. Okay, look to berserk the Dwayne. So this, if you're running your Mott at high faith, this has a pretty good chance of landing a berserk. And it does. So Dwayne is berserk. He's real mad at this point. Yuffie's up next. She moves forward. She's going to go Blinding Trinity. Huge damage from Yuffie. She blinds Dwayne, so he is blinded by his rage. Sephiroth is up next. He scoots forward. He's going to go Demon Purger onto Mott. A strength of Sephiroth is if you build slash resistance, he can still go strike damage, which is very hard to deal with. He's going to reflex the Seymour. So clutch reflex right there from Sephiroth. Dwayne, real mad, going to move up and get dodged by Evasion King Mott. Not something you see every day, but there it is. 27 AP left. He backs up to his team and then disables Sephiroth. That was a big time disable right there from King Mott. All the status effects coming out here from the fire team. Yuffie's going to go ahead and heal herself back to 120% of her HP. Sephiroth is disabled, so he moves forward. It's Seymour's turn. He's going to move for Dwayne. Snipe Dagger comes out. Dwayne goes down. Yuffie up, or no, yes, Yuffie is up next. Sephiroth, who's disabled, is the only character left on the board. Yuffie has to auto attack him because she's out of AP. King Mott is also out of AP, so he will auto attack as well. Sephiroth will now kick off his disable, but I doubt he gets another turn unless he can dodge Seymour's attack right here. He cannot. Sephiroth goes down or takes a knee. You never kill Sephiroth. Sephiroth is never dead. He's just waiting to come back. Still, he goes down. It's a 3-0 win this time for Goatsu. 1-0 in the best of 5 finals.
That is definitely true. And one thing that I wanted to shout out real quick is we're doing the Leonis Cup, and that guy, Goat, summoned the king of Leonis himself. And his dad, technically. He came in with the LB.
Yeah, his dad, well, that was like Jedi Shadow Dad. You know, like, hey, son, remember me?
Okay. So you think of that? You know what I think of every single time? Simba looking up at the cloud. That's what I think of.
Yeah. And then Simba's dad's like, kill them all, son.
Yeah, here's some energy for you.
Like, Simba's dad comes back from life and he's like, throw that other lion off the cliff like he did me. You can do it, son. Anyway, yeah, cool. Good match from Goatsu right there. Fire shows up in a big way.
Is Odaiba going to switch it up?
I think the Dwayne train is leaving the station this time. I think it's over now. I think you go to at least the initial placement has to be over. Like I've always, like I've said a couple times today, I think the way you beat that Leela team is kill the Leela straight away. And right there, just by playing his units in the middle, ended up just killing the Leela straight away. Like Leela's great in cost limited, but she's not going to stand there like 100 cost tank for 4 turns. Especially against physical damage. I don't think she, like, yes, she could silence some stuff, but you could avoid that mattering by running physical damage units. Like a Fire Evade team does not care about your silence. So,
right.
I think that's too risky to run that again. Because what if you run it right back into Fire Evade? Because, like, what is, I don't know, like, what's Fire Evade scared of besides maybe, like, water? or I like, man, I'm talking Fire Evade up right here. I wouldn't be surprised if Odaiba stays dark, but goes with a different dark build. That would be my guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm trying to think here. What would I run into fire?
Perrine would shut it down by herself. I think.
Yeah.
I think she just runs it over. So you could run like dark with Perrine. Yeah, I don't think you could do that. I don't think you could just splash LOL Perrine into a dark team.
We're gonna switch over and look at the bracket here real quick while I make some adjustments to it.
One thing I think you could do is, unless you're worried about Goat Stew pulling lightning out, if Odaiba has a water team ready, I think you could just run it. And it has water is good enough right now that it's not like it only beats fire. Water can win other matches as well. So if you're worried about this fire team from Goat Stew, you could play water. And even if you lose, you're still not out. It's a best of 5. So if you were going to go try to pull one out with a water team, now could be the time.
I hope to see it. I probably wouldn't run Aerith on this map, to be honest. I think I use Aerith quite a bit. I think she needs a couple turns before she really gets going. I think this map is too small to really run her on that. But that's just my opinion. I mean, she'll drop the re-raise, but when you're going against somebody like a Yuffie,
Sephiroth, for example,
she's across the map in one turn, and she's already doing damage on you.
Yep.
Tough.
How do you feel about Eris 140? Did it help her enough?
I haven't really used her a lot. So her re-raise provides CT up when the person comes up. That's awesome. That's really good. That can be pretty clutch. But everybody has like a re-raise removal these days, and
yeah,
it's like she's gotta put it on the right person, and there's some variables. When it lands, it lands. But other than that, I feel like I don't know. I haven't really had like a lot of really awesome luck lately, so I don't know. But I did use her a lot back in the day. I was running Aerith and Lara and
Ramada?
Farm? Not Ramada.
Oh, Farm.
There was somebody else that I was running. I don't remember who it was.
Huh. PvP Farm. Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool. Like, I use Farm all the time, but always in PvE. Like, she's a staple PvE unit for me.
I think she had a really good window because, Elena was like really, she was a shining star. And Farm came out and she had a courage, like remover. I think it's courage removal, right? Or re-raise, one of them. Elena has both. And I was just had a lot of luck with her taking out Elena because I could, Aerith, I don't know, just stacked light resist up, everything on her. My farm was doing really well on Elena. But it was a very short window that I felt like it was really useful.
Yeah.
That was before Trust Stones and all that other crazy stuff.
Right, all this power.
Okay, looks like we're ready. We're jumping into the second match here.
All right. Okay, wait, are they just running it back? Is it just redo? Maybe. I don't know. Odaiba's magic is 1665 this time. Was it always that high?
I think it was around there.
Man, that feels high for just Leela. I don't know. Maybe it
was 15s in a previous match. So that does seem a little high.
Yeah, it's a run back. The Dwayne train, the Dwayne Tourain is coming in again. So here we go. Yuffie buffs and moves forward. It's the same placement too. Odaiba must have changed something, right? Like, that buff was certainly different right there from Sephiroth. Like, that's not the buff Sephiroth was doing before.
We didn't wait 10 minutes for nothing to change.
That's right. Good Lord. Okay. Dwayne's going to go Protect Shell. Okay, that's similar. Let's see. Now, Mott is going to probably do Proclamation right here. No, he's going to go Keen Blade on the Seymour. That's different. Did he do? No, he might have done that last time too. It's been a minute. Okay, here comes Leela. She's going to go zombie transform this time. So buys herself one more turn by re-raising. Seymour with that Keenblade will now go before Yuffie. He puts Leela to sleep. Mont is going to Proclamation now, get his hate and agility up. He's going to run forward. Yuffie's up next. She's probably going to go wake Leela up in a very, very unfriendly kind of way. Yeah, a lot of damage. Now, she'll re-raise, but she's still slated to die before she gets another turn. Sephiroth goes Hell's Gate. Mont takes 68-60. So the adjustment in damage dealing potential was there. King Mont with his 140, though, now has that heal. So he does heal back up. Absolute Terror comes out, 44-26. So Dwayne does some decent damage to him. Seymour's going to go execute Leela. Snipe Dagger. He loves to use his Snipe Dagger. 96-77. She's down. Now it's Mont's turn. Mont dropped the limit break in this spot last time. He's going to drop the limit break again. Guys, just like King Mont is a really, really good tank. Do not sleep on this guy. So here we go. Nobody's berserked this time. That is a difference. So maybe Odaiba was thinking, hey, last time I had some bad RNG go against me. So this time I'm just going to say that doesn't happen. Okay. So Yuffie does a big chain on both units. Sephiroth's going to go Hell's Gate. That will land. It will kill Yuffie and take King Mont very, very low. Seymour is now the fire carry. Still alive here. Rising Twilight is going to kill Mont. Dwayne not being berserked turns out to be a really good thing for him. And it's Seymour's turn. Okay, Seymour, what do you got? He goes forward. Obozuruzuki. It does not quite kill Dwayne. Seymour could have set himself up with a 1v1 versus Sephiroth, who is apparently out of range to do damage to him. But instead, he couldn't quite take out Dwayne. And now, Dwayne going to get a chance to take out Seymour. Rising Twilight, 10,000 damage. That'll do it. They go down. Odaiba wins it in the running back, and the Dwayne train hops back on the rails and is chugging along towards the station. We are going to match 3, tied at 1 game apiece.
They're throwing coal in. I could have said that a little bit better. How do I...
Yeah.
What do they call it? A boiler? That where they...
Yeah, but does anybody use trains anymore that use coal, or is it all just electric trains?
I mean, I think so. I don't think they're... I mean, other than like maybe for a show or something like that. In the U.S. at least, maybe they're doing some stuff in some other countries. But
maybe.
But
that seems like an awesome job or an awful job. Like, yeah, what's your job? Oh, I shovel coal into a giant
furnace thing.
Yeah. It's hot.
That's just how things were back in the day. Be like, oh yes, all this black dust that's floating around, that's probably good to breathe in for 30 years.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. No. You just cough it all up. So that's how you know you're good. You cough and then it comes out.
And
your lungs are fine. Yeah,
and just like coal. Wait, okay, hold on. What am I trying to say here? I was gonna say okay, never mind. I was gonna say black, but then I confused that with dark, and I was gonna say coal's black. Dark is black, but dark's not.
Were you trying to get back to Dwayne?
Yes, I was.
Yeah, I get you. I'm with it. Yes.
Dark is purple, I guess, technically.
Yeah, it is. Because I feel like if you made it the actual color black, it would have not shown up very well.
That's
it just looked kind of weird. So okay, what was the big tweaks that Odaiba made there that allowed him to win that fight? I
think the positioning was different, right?
Nope, positioning was the same. It was the Trustmaster buff from Sephiroth. I think that was useful. I believe it was an attack accuracy buff. What did he do? I don't honestly, I'm just having a little bit of a hard time focusing that well.
Well, we can ask him.
Kind of a specific thing. Yeah, Odaiba, what TMR did you use right
there?
No,
I meant when we do the interview, we can ask him.
Oh, okay. Anyway, Jormas, is this the final match? No, it's a best of 5. So, a huge difference there. Stat effect nullified. That was what it is. Bella says stat effect nullified. Okay, so whose TMR was that? Whose TMR is attack buff, stat attack nullified? Elias TMR. Okay, I want to look at Elias TMR because that was really Odaiba's big change in terms of what his units did. So let me tell you real quick. what Elias TMR does and why it was important. So it nullifies these things: Charm, Stop, and then crucially Berserk. In the first match, Dwayne got berserked. A berserked Dwayne is not out there killing Mont. Like, Sephiroth hits Mont really hard. Dwayne finishes him off. I believe he's like Rising Twilight or something like that. If he's berserked, like in the first fight, Mont's still alive. Seymour's able to keep doing things. The game it might be a very, very different outcome. So the Elia TMR was a really smart change by Odaiba right there. Huge change. And it's a 40% attack buff too. So like that doesn't suck either.
Indeed.
There you go.
We're just waiting to. I guess we had a little bit of a little crashy crash.
Yeah.
From somebody. So once they get in, we're going to load right up and get in. For reference, each player is currently standing at 1 point each. Are they points? 1 victory each.
Yeah, one win. What you say?
1 win, and it's best first to 3 that wins.
Yeah. So at least 2 more matches. It is essentially now a best of 3.
All right, room number has come through. We're logging in. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. I had to do the sound effect before I did it, because my brain can't do both of them.
And we're on the wrong map. Okay, they're changing it. All right.
Yes, there's several steps here to get things going.
Okay.
Looks like the votes are pretty evenly split on
That's what I was going to
Twitch,
say.
at least.
Actually,
I mean, YouTube.
And most people think Goat Stew will pull it back together and win match 3 to take a 2-1 lead. I voted for Odaiba in this one, though. I think Odaiba, after that change, has done a pretty good job maybe nullifying that, at least the Berserk mechanic. Like, a lot of King Mont got nullified by that TMR. So it's a big deal. Now, I will say, though, too, like, one thing that Goat Stew did was he also changed the way his team ran. It was a little different than before, and maybe that was an unnecessary change as well. His Yuffie ended up in a very unfortunate position, standing next to King Mont that time, where in the first match, when she was the first person to hit Leela instead of the second, she ended up like having to finish her off, and she stayed back there. That could have helped as well, but we'll see.
Think anybody today is... never mind. I'm not going to say. It's nothing interesting.
Okay.
Any surprises that we've had today?
Any surprises? Lack of light. I think light. I think people just don't realize how strong light is in this meta. Like, I think light is just better than people do. But maybe I'm off. Maybe I'm off. All I know is, like, I'm cleaning up dark teams every day with light, and it feels like a fairly safe play to steal a victory is just run a light team. It didn't work out from Kiwi, but I think that was a movement thing, not a team comp thing. Okay, here we go. Goat Stew switches it up. Goat Stew goes to Skahal here. Odaiba, his numbers have changed a little bit here. So it's 1,700 instead of 1,600. I'm kind of paying attention to that. So there's been at least like a gear change or a vision card change or something. So but I'm still anticipating the Dwayne train. I think he's just riding the Dwayne train all the way to December. Like, I think Dwayne takes us home. So now, for Goat Stew, this has been a very common theme today. Skahal, Resnick, Ravi's. Now, the problem with this Skahal team is if Skahal dies, you're out of damage and you lose. Unless like the only player left or the only unit left on the other team is not a damage dealer, your Skahal cannot run out there and die. Luckily for him, he's on the opposite side of the map than the carries. So they're going to have to go through this Ravis, who's getting all of the buffs from Resnick. She's going to be ready to go. She's going to knock haste off of everybody. I don't know, like maybe this Leela will try to go for a haste. If so, that's going to be haven't been a good play. Nope, she goes zombie transform instead. So it's not going to be a hasted Leela. It's a re-raise Leela. We've seen that several times. Sephiroth is up next. He goes Veil of Woe. So this Sephiroth is fully unlocked. He gets his shield and his AP restore on. Resnick's turn. She's going to run up and begin casting a buff. Skahal is next. He's going to go start looking for Leela. This lightning team needs to separate. Like a huge issue when you're fighting Sephiroth is his AoEs are big. So if Ravis ends up standing next to Skahal and Skahal dies because of that, it's over. You just lose. Now Leela, speaking of it being over, just took 15,000 damage from Skahal, and then Ravis will kill her with Taunting Blade. Ravis is still standing directly next to Skahal. I've said it a bunch of times. Here it comes. Sephiroth's turn. He's going to step up. He's going to hit them both. This will pop Skahal's courage. So he has permanent courage as long as he has high HP. Ravis or Resnick right here can limit break and bring him back to full, bringing his courage back online. And that's what needs to happen right here. So Resnick is standing. She's thinking. She's thinking. I'm really hoping it's not a crash right here.
Nope.
That would be awful. Okay. So here we go. Boom. There it is. It is the limit break. Okay. I had a little, maybe I lagged right there. That could be the case. Everybody's full HP on this lightning team, and it's Skahal's turn. He steps away from Ravis a little bit, begins channeling his spell. Ravis takes an armor crusher, dropping her resist. We're going to get flare onto the Sephiroth. So it's the extra large elementalist damage for 1, 2, 3, 9, 4. A big number. Take a knee, Sephiroth. You are out of here. And now the Dwayne stands alone. Dream Inducer comes out. Is he asleep? No, but he took a lot of damage. Skahal's up next. Thundaga Disposer puts him down. And the Lightning team, big flex on the Dark team. Chat was right. Goat Stew. Not Goat Cheese. Goat Stew picks up the win. 2-1 Goat Stew. Match point. Goat Stew.
We need a Noctis. That's what we need. Somebody bring out the Noctis. We'll pop that courage.
Yeah, Noctis. Yeah, I don't know. I would be shocked. I would be very, very surprised. Oh, man. Oh, good stuff, though. So that was, I feel like that was a really good anticipation player. Like, I don't know, somehow that team just popped off. Like, Lightning has been, if Skahal's been allowed to just do his thing, he has been dominant today. It's just...
All right, so this could be match.
This could be it. This could be it.
This could be, what did they say in tennis? I'm not really sure. This could be match point.
Set point?
Set point?
Match point. This would be match point. This would be match point. Because the whole tournament, championship point.
The first time I played Mario Tennis when I was like 10 years old, and that like the points went up by like 15, and there was like set point, match point. I didn't know what was going on. I was like, this is not soccer. What is this? What's happening?
Well, because scoring in tennis is like 15, 40.
Right.
Something. Yeah.
It was too advanced for me.
I'm sure it's probably really simple. And I'm sure that like if it was okay, I've actually been up at 4:38 in the morning a lot, but it's been on the other side of my day many times.
I feel bad for you. I really do.
No, it's all right. There's just been a lot of like small technical difficulties tonight that we'll have sorted for next time.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna vote Goat Stew this time, just for sake of my own sanity.
So I'm not really familiar with Rulgia's kit. Does he have like a
very strong earth unit? I actually don't have him. Let's see. I'll tell you though.
Okay.
I'll look it up. I know he's a gunner type. He's his own class, but let's just see. He has a shot that dispels protect and shell. He has yeah, I don't see anything. Hold on, let me just control F it. Nope. He doesn't have re-raise or courage remove.
Well, I meant like the popper, you know, the after courage popper, like not.
Yes, he does have a follow-up attack. Okay,
Right.
I see. Yes. So it's
Okay,
called
yes.
a rupture.
Okay, we're loading into the map.
It is an entire map. You know how like the range on Oberon's TMR is so big that like it's hard to show up on a picture?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? His follow-up attack is like that. It is a it's a colorless, typeless damage attack.
Yeah, he wasn't cute enough for my roster.
Nah, he didn't make the cut. My Visior pool was not championship winning levels enough for him to make my roster. I did 140 Oberon and he was pretty good.
Oberon, I've had Oberon. I feel like I never really used him that much, but he was his map wide haste nullify. That's his TMR, right?
Yep, it's his TMR.
I always thought that I would see like more play with that, but I don't know. I guess you can't really it's really difficult to anticipate somebody using a unit that is going to use a haste and then actually uses it.
Well, and you know what? Like the thing about it that is tough is if somebody already has haste, it does not remove it from them.
Yep.
If it did that, I think it would be more powerful. But if you run it now, say you're playing against like a Velis team. If the Velis is faster than your unit who's running Oberon TMR or Labire, and she AoE haste her whole team, and then you like haste nullify, you did nothing. You wasted a turn. And so that I think that is like to me, that was the thing when I learned that. I was like, oh, that's really hard to use. Like,
yeah. I don't even remember what the rest of his TMR does. I think it's an armor piece though.
It is, which also again makes it harder to use.
You know, the armor piece that I've been using a lot is Leela the Bolts. I really like that AoE agility.
Oh yeah, because it's a nice big AoE too.
Yeah.
So it decreases critical rate for enemies and increases attack for yourself. Pretty good. The stat line on it's just not very good. Like 8 defense and 8 spirit on your armor is like, oof.
Yeah, I feel like generally if I'm going to be putting armor on somebody, I'm going to like... Because like in arena, I know who I'm fighting. In guild battle, I know who I'm fighting, right? Like I'm going to stick about 10 million defense on somebody and then I'm going to attack a 4,000 attack cloud team or something.
Dude, yeah, I think that's the easiest way to do it. Even if I'm building like anti-dark, I'll still look and I'm like, what piece of armor is my Warrior of Light wearing? Oh, he has more defense than spirit. I'll sort their dark wall by attack and just hit the highest one. And, at least then I'm getting use out of my defense.
We had a little crashy crash here, so we're getting back into it, everybody. I apologize.
No, not a crash. I'm just
you know, I know like kids these days, I don't like saying that phrase, but I know like kids these days don't have any idea what it's like to watch like TV turn off in the middle of the night, but that's the hour that we're at.
We've passed that hour. I feel like it's about time for like the morning weather show to come on. And they'd always play the like, remember how they'd like play the national anthem or something weird too?
I do remember that. All right, we're going in. Dive is sticking it out till the end with that Leela.
So let's recap this finals. First match, Fire versus Odaiba. Fire won, Odaiba adjusted, Odaiba won. Third match, Lightning versus the Dwayne Train. Lightning won. Odaiba will have adjusted, Will the Lightning team repeat? It's still Dwayne. This Dwayne team. Odaiba just said, this is the best team in the game. I'm going to run it every single time. Like,
I feel like
that's a second. I think his thinking is literally that simple here.
Yeah.
But now he's not playing it simply. He is adjusting on the fly. But I think he just said, this is the strongest team you could make with the cost limit. So that's what we're going to do. Now, I'm worried that the units aren't moving. That is concerning.
Kami-sama, please.
I would say of all the units currently on the screen, Resnick doesn't move much. Oh, now no one is moving. An error occurred. See if you can rejoin. Maybe they can rejoin. Maybe you can, maybe it's spectator bug.
Let's see here.
Rematch.
We're doing a rematch, everybody.
There it is.
Oh, I just loaded in too. What's happening? Oh, I got an error.
Okay.
Yeah, so Night Wielder in Twitch chat said the emergency services announcement. I mean, that's probably legally still a thing, but nobody, like, when was the last time anybody actually, like, saw that test?
Oh, no, but you know what, though? Like, can you even really do that anymore? Because, like, most people are on YouTube TV or some kind of, like,
right,
alternative. Broadcast TV, I feel like its days are numbered. Well, I feel like their days have been numbered for a while, but...
Well, talking to my father, that seems to be all he watches. And then he asked me what I watch, and he seemed almost surprised that I said, you know, the streaming services. That was like speaking another language to him.
Yeah. Well, imagine like trying to explain to your 70-year-old uncle or something how apps work on a TV.
Right.
Yeah, I'd rather not. Just watch, just plug it in. Let's get that coaxial cable back out, Uncle, and hook back up to old cable TV.
Moving the antenna. My TV has like a Wiimote sort of thing on it. It works exactly like a Wiimote. So if I jiggle
so you can just point and click.
Yeah. So if I like jiggle the remote, it'll like pop up and like move around the screen or whatever. But I can't imagine how confusing that would be for like micro. All right, we're loading back into the match here, everybody. I'm connecting. They launched it already? What?
Well, we're jumping straight in.
Yeah, we are. Okay, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Dwayne train. We missed the Dwayne train, so we're chasing after it down the rails. Skahal. Okay, wait a second. There's different initial placement here. Skahal ends up in a 1v2 against Sephiroth Dwayne. He does not one-shot Sephiroth. This really isn't surprising. The haste nullify is going to keep, like, they're just going to keep running that. Ravis runs, like, how is this Skahal off by himself right here? I don't get it. Like, Odaiba runs the same formations basically every time. How are you setting your Skahal up it? Okay, whatever. Here we go. Sephiroth's coming at him. He's going to use his limit break. This is bad news for Skahal, who will get one shot by this. Now, I know it says courage removal. Remember, you cannot remove Skahal's courage. So Resnick can heal him right here. As long as she heals him enough, which full HP is enough, Dwayne can come up to him now and one-shot him again, and it won't matter. So actually, Dwayne gets debilitating countered, which might not be the greatest thing. Oh, he still one-shots him, but Skahal will live through that because it's Skahal. Now, he's going to channel a spell and run away. It's going to be Thundaga Disposer, so he drops that on them both. Man, Skahal's busted. Dwayne goes down. It's Ravis' turn. She moves for a Taunting Blade onto the Leela. I think Skahal might have done it. He might have won the 2v1. He did need a heal from the other team, but we'll see. Sephiroth is going to be the thing. Can Sephiroth hit Skahal right here? If he does, he might still win. Nope, he goes for Robbie. So Skull just out of his range. Now we'll probably get a heal from Resnick right here. Yeah, Law of Invigoration comes out. Skull back to full HP, which means his courage back online. This dude is good. He's good. Here comes Flare onto Leela. Now Skull did make he made a mistake right here. He moved next to his tank. So Ravis is going to step up, Blade Bash the Leela. Leela, like, Sephiroth's going to get to hit them both right here. That movement was not ideal. Debilitating counter. Wow, he doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for this man. Debilitating counter will take Sephiroth out. It's now Resnick's turn. She's just going to buff somebody. Leela, the not bold, will go for a nothing because she gets debilitating countered. And in perfect form, Skull 1v3s the last fight. GG. That's it. It's going to be Goat Stew winning the first ever Leonis Cup. I'm pulling up the bracket right now. GG Goat Stew. Congratulations. You get a trophy. You get an in-game title. You get to come to the finals in December. It is awesome. Congratulations, sir. And Odaiba, congratulations on second place. You also get to go to the finals in December. So we will see both of these players again in several months from now. But there we go. The Stern fan wins it all.
Indeed, that was exciting. Skahal really made an appearance today, and I don't know that I would have expected that so much. I thought it was going to be, we were going to see a lot of recency bias, but I guess not. You know, people at the top, they play a different game than a lot of the rest of us.
He's good. That what I knew was good about him, well, his counterattack is crazy, right? But when run with somebody like a Resnick, who, if the turns work out, she can just keep topping him off. If you could just keep topping him off, he'll never die. As long as he gets one shot, it's when he's half HP that it's a problem. If he's half HP, his courage is off, then somebody can kill him. But when he's 1 HP, Resnick's like, oh, let me heal you. And then Dwayne's like, let me one-shot you. And then it just turned like, yeah, good. Well done. Just well done. Good use of Skahal. Lightning wins, takes out Dark. Wow.
I told you he should have brought the Noctis in.
Yeah, Noctis would have done it, right? I don't know. I do think there's a chance here that, like, if Skull does not debilitating counter twice, which that's not the world we lived in, he did debilitating counter twice. If he doesn't, then, like, maybe Sephiroth Leela take him out right there at the end, and then maybe they 2v2 the Resnick Ravis, but it doesn't matter. He did. Okay, we do have interviews coming up.
Yeah, we do. That'll be interesting. Word on the street is this interview might go a little bit differently, but we'll see here.
Okay.
Things are getting figured out behind the scenes. So if you're familiar with the New Year's PvP tournament, we did interviews back then as well. So stay tuned for that. We have a few other things to go over, and then RNJ will be asleep in the next 15 minutes.
That's happening no matter what. Like, I will be here on camera asleep or in my bed. I do want to get 1 hour of sleep before I have to wake up and do life. Okay, yeah, I agree, Mogbert. Sorry, I'm talking to the refs. Let me know, Justin, when to hop down into the room.
Yep, let's see here. I don't know if they're ready. They're checking mics and everything. Throwback to what was his name? God, what was his name? The Italian judge that won the manual tournament.
Yeah, no, I'm barely awake at this point. I am on.
It took him a long time to connect to chat, is all I'm trying to say.
I do remember that. If that happens this time, we might just not have an interview.
All right, we're getting everything set up. They're switching Discord rooms. Oh yeah, his name was Luca.
Luca, that's right. Yep.
We look like brothers, huh? Is that true?
Do we? We can both rhyme words with Dwayne. In that way, we are very similar.
Okay. You see the message in Discord?
Okay. I believe the message in Discord, in a very ironic way, was written wrong.
That's okay.
Okay. All right. All right. I'm ready whenever.
Wait, we're not done yet. We still got a lot of content left here, so hang on. Before you go, smash that like button and join the Discord. Discord. I would say on the back end, this has been a cursed tournament. So hopefully everything has been entertaining for you guys out there.
Yeah.
But we've had almost everything that could go wrong has gone wrong today. Okay, we're going to jump in. We're going to attempt to speak with Mr. Goat. Mr. Stu. Oh, never mind. He's actually out of the Discord entirely now. So we might just have a conversation with your Odaiba.
Well, and keep in mind, like this is a global game, so this is an English stream, so there's just a chance that there is a language barrier issue going on here. I don't know if that's the case, but
okay, we're actually gonna have an interview with Odaiba.
Okay, let's do that.
So yeah, let's jump in real quick. Remember to mute your mic on Zoom here. That would be great. So we're gonna jump on it.
Hi, Odaiba.
Hey, Oren.
Ohayou gozaimasu,
Hey,
Odaiba-san.
Justin.
Congratulations
Yeah,
on your
thank
second
you.
place. That was quite the match. So we have a couple questions lined up here. Before I get to that, I just want to ask, you had a lot of faith in your Leela, Sephiroth, Dwayne party.
Right. So yeah, it's a really good team, but actually the main reason I built other teams as well. There's a lightning team, there's a meme-ish heal team that I thought was really good, but it depends on the opponent's position. The thing is, I actually forgot which trust stones are in which TMRs already, so I couldn't. It would be too difficult to find them to get them to the correct TMRs for those teams. So I just stuck to the same team for the rest of the tournament. I knew it was a really good team, so yeah. And before, and of course, the reason I knew it was a good team was mostly because of Korea, who was the other Visipor member who was in top 8. And, she did a lot of the testing. And really, I had a lot of help from, the members at Visipor. Especially, I would like to thank especially Christis, the former leader of Visipor and the current leader of I'm Retired, which kind of suggests what kind of guild it is. And yeah, a lot of people helped me, prepare for the tournament. And I'm just, I actually want to apologize to everyone for not actually being able to show a lot of that stuff. I had an ice team and the lightning team I used before the stream matches, but yeah, I just couldn't bring it out anymore.
How did your lightning team compare to the lightning team from GOAT that ended up winning?
Right. Honestly, I wasn't really paying a lot of attention to matches because the limited guild battle in JP War Divisions is just the lock is just about to end in 1 minute. So in the past 30 to 40 minutes, I've been actually setting my formation for the first day of limited guild battle. So I wasn't really paying that much attention. But to give you an idea of what my lightning team does, basically I use Skahal, obviously, and Little Leela and Summer Helena. So the idea is to rely on Leela to try and silence the enemy team if they have any spellcasters. And then basically I'm just using her as like a tank fodder and try to get everyone to group up together and then just AoE everybody. And I ran 2 variations in the prelims. I ran a variation with haste on Skahal, and then after that I based on what my opponent was playing, I changed it out a little bit. But mainly that is the main idea. I want to stop. I want to have my opponent's units be stopped with Summer Helena on the AoE skill, and then I just want to do wombo combos all day long.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and then
well, Skahal's so good he could just go win. Like in that last fight, Skahal just walked out there, killed Dwayne in one shot, survived 3 one-shots himself, and then counterattack killed everybody else. And it's like, yeah, that's Skahal. If the dice roll good for him, almost unstoppable.
Right, yeah. And that's why it was, even beforehand, I think everybody knows in Guild Battle, he's still one of the units that is being played, despite being just cost 80.
Yeah.
So you are going to be getting a t-shirt and your title. Hopefully you've set aside the date in December because you're going to also be part of the World Championship match tournament.
I'm going to get my revenge there. First place.
Yeah.
You guys here first, folks.
Was there anything that Goat did that you thought was surprising? Did he surprise you in any way? I know that's kind of a weird question to ask.
I thought it was interesting. He used the Fire Evade team a lot. And the reason for that is I did the calculations for Fire Evade and Sephiroth with accuracy and everything. And most of the time, it's not really viable unless you do very specific things. In this limited cost 244. And I ran I didn't use it, but I have a Fire Evade team as well. But sorry, give me a moment. So Fire Evade was surprising. And one thing Good did that I didn't even think of is that his Fire Evade. So the thing with the weakness with Fire Evade is that it can easily lose to stacked accuracy teams, right? But the way he built his team, he actually built in a lot of safeguards like Disable and Berserk. Well, I had Berserk as well, but I think it was interesting that he tried to build in as many status ailments as possible, because people who generally try to stack for accuracy, most of the time they have to give up something. They have to give up either power or they have to give up slots for attacking against status ailments and other things like that. And I thought it was really interesting that he picked Seymour for the 3rd slot. Some other popular options, one of them is Naya. You can infinitely, well, not infinitely, you can re-raise one of units 2 times. And then the other one that I was thinking of was the, I forgot her name, the cost 50 fire unit, the free unit. And basically, I was having a lot of problem with Fire Evade in cost 240 because of the amount of damage being dealt. And I thought it was really impressive that Goat found a way to make it work.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Ravelka, I think, is the free.
Ravelka,
right?
Yeah, that's the one.
She's really good. She's strong. For like a handout MR unit.
Right. So yeah, the problem in my own testing, right? The problem was that my Fire Evade teams would have difficulty beating, the Dark teams and some of the other teams that have a lot of durability. So yeah, kudos to Goat for putting up such a good showing in Fire Evade.
Indeed. So yeah, I don't want to cut the interview kind of short here, but we are actually really short on time due to everything.
Right.
So
can I just say one more thing before we end?
Of course.
So the team that I wanted to display the most was the meme-ish heal team. So I didn't manage to use it this time, but I think I'm gonna make a video about it. And well, first I'm going to test if it's viable in Guild Battle first, and then maybe I'll make it into a video to show why that is. Because a lot of people have been saying things about Heal that they don't find him that impressive, and I feel like his potential is kind of untapped at the moment. So let's just say I'm going to be making a video.
Oh, I thought you were saying heals. You're saying Hyo.
Heal, yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking like a Yaka, Aerith, Yuna teams, but I understand.
Right.
Yeah, I was like, man, you just like sit there and win turns. Just heal.
No, Heal. I meant Heal, the new cost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Hyo is pretty awesome. Cool. So yes, thank you very much for taking the time to attend our tournament today, and thank you for spending the time in the interview today. It was a well-fought battle, so congratulations.
Absolutely.
Thank you for for organizing such a great tournament.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cool.
See you,
So
Dama.
now, now we're gonna await Mr. Goat Stew. He does not. We're gonna take things kind of easy here. So
yes, I think he's in the room.
Yes. Hello, Goat. How are you? Maybe a little shy, but that's okay. Oh.
Yes, hello.
Hello. Well, first off, congratulations on your win. You did very good. I think you had a very strong showing today.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Good. Do you want to I just want to say congratulations on first place and congratulations on making the finals in December, and good luck going for that 100,000 Visior prize.
Actually, I was not expecting to win because when I joined the tournament, I was just expecting that maybe I would not be chosen because it would be random, and then I'm just there for the T-shirt. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I think you've done very well. I don't want to get too into the weeds with it, but I think you had a very strong showing of different teams, and I think that is pretty awesome.
Actually, I prepared Dark also and the Wind team, which I used in the earlier fights. But I saw that Odaiba kept on using his Dark team, so I was thinking that if he changes from accuracy Dark team, then I could go for the Lightning with the Skahal, and then if he chooses offensive, then I could switch to Fire team for more evasion. So that's what been playing in my mind.
Perfect. Well, Skahal was very strong.
Yes, and when I thought of Seymour, I had to ramp up his fate so that he could land his status effects. So that's what I'm thinking when I put him in the team. And then,
Well, he did okay. He did good. He did fine. Yuffie was really doing good.
Yes. And also, can I greet my my guildmates?
Of course. Please.
Yeah. I want to greet my guildmates, Nensho, our guild leader Bay, and Aki, and Goat King, Jabbar, and I cannot mention anymore. So thank you. Sorry, I'm very nervous with this interview. Much more nervous in the tournament.
You're doing very well,
You're
and I'm
doing great.
sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to put you on the spot, but you're doing
So
very
is that why everybody's spamming goat emotes in YouTube chat?
Actually, the name Goats too is when I'm choosing the IGN for my game is that actually Goats 2 is a famous beyond here in our province in the Philippines.
Oh,
okay.
So
shout out.
Yes. So that's what I've been using since then, the IGN Goats 2.
That's
awesome.
Actually unexpected, but very cool at the same time. So yeah, I don't want to keep you forever. I just wanted to say again, congratulations to you. I hope to see you in December, and I hope to see you win then as well. So if there's anything else that you would like to say, please say it now.
I would just like to greet the Filipino Final Fantasy players community, and then the FFBE WOTV community. I would like just to say that don't quit and do dailies.
That's
Don't
right.
quit,
Do your
dude.
dailies.
Good advice.
And then claim your tokens after you finish your dailies.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Thank you, and congrats again.
All right.
Thank you, Justin. Thank you, Aaron.
Yep.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, so let's switch back over to our Zoom here.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, we are back here. So we're going to try and wrap up things here pretty quickly. So bear with me as I sort of, do it here. So this is the first slide that we got, I guess. So please remember to join the Discord. And we're giving out for 3,000 members, we're giving out 100 Scroll of the Vicissitude for UR. 4,000 members, we're going to give out Visagenic Antlers for MR times 3. And 5,000 members, we're going to give out Visagenic Antler UR times 3. We're approaching 3,000, so please share the link. Get everybody that you can in there. That would be awesome. Next up, here are the viewer rewards. I think maybe due to the power of,
Hiroki,
whatever.
The 100
Yes.
cost Hiroki.
Yes. King Hiroki has blessed us with all of the rewards here that you see on the screen. So please look forward to that very soon into your present box. And then just a quick refresher, not on that one. Here is the bracket that started out. And here's the prizes that we got. So we got a first place trophy. Oh, he's going to be getting a trophy. I forgot to mention that to him. That would have been
Yes.
but here's the titles. Everybody gets a t-shirt. Pretty awesome stuff. And here is the World Finals prize. One thing that I wanted to mention about this. So if you participated in this tournament and you didn't make it to the end, which was 30 of you, or any of the other tournaments that are coming up, there will be a second chance tournament in October for Auto Battle. And you'll have a place again to get into the World Finals. So set the date, check for that, and stay tuned for more information regarding that. So anybody that participated today, look forward to that, and hopefully you can get into the World Finals that way. Other than, yes? You were going to say something?
Nope.
It sounded like you said wait. Oh.
Oh, no. No, do not wait.
Hopefully I did not miss anything. The registration for the Manual Battle Heindler Cup will be available on April 22nd. So that's going to be in about 7 days. And that is going to be held on May 19th or May 20th if you're in Asia's time. So be sure to join the PvP Discord. Other than that, I think we had a pretty good tournament. Things went a little bit longer, so hopefully the next one is a little bit shorter. And yeah, any last words, RJ? I'm sorry to keep you so late.
No, it's good. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Indeed. Just checking, see if there's anything else I need to say here. Cool. So yeah, that's going to do it for the Leonis Cup. So thank you very much to all the participants out there. Thank you to everybody that showed up and cheered everybody else on. And congratulations to Odaiba Daiba for getting second place, and Goat Stew, the band and the player, for achieving first place in our very first War of the Visions Final Fantasy Brave EXVIUS Championship for 2023. I'm Justin, and that's going to do it for us. Thank you again. Bye.